Okay, the information is there, but it's like, listen, bitch, I had to find sources from 1932. Huh? Huh? Oh my god. Oh, beat my ass, dude. Like, I'm just happy to be done, I think. I hope that it's gonna go well. I really hope that it's gonna go well. I honestly do. Because there's a new event going on, Star Rail. My favorite character is getting a new alt. Thank God. So maybe there's actually stuff to do. Guess who did their final differential equations grade? Oh, we got their date grade today. I passed with a C. And you know what? C's get the grades, okay? So that's not even a big deal. Oh my god. Emilie Demo? Oh yeah, you're right. I probably should watch that. You know that dude? You know that one meme of the dude who's looking at the computer and he's like editing the like article and he's got his glasses and he looks sad and depressed? That was me. Like, that was me knowing I didn't have to do this assignment, but I did it anyway. Like, trying to go like, it needs to be perfect. Let me take a look. Oh goodness. Okay, I just got front of movies. Oh, did you actually understand it? Because I know you didn't watch like what was the first or second one or something. Did you enjoy it? Was it good? Because that must have been annoying, not knowing the content of what you were watching. The second movie, oh my god, or third movie. I don't know. Is it third? Yeah, it's third. Oh. Oh, by the way, hi Andrew, hi Casey, hi Odds, hi Jay, hi Taterfot. Ooh. Hi Juna, hi Nyasha, hi Lee, hi Derbs, hi Pains, hi Abby, hi Scott, hi Keonce, hi Udon, hi Abby, hi Puffy, hi Eternal. Ooh. It's good to see all of you. That's what I would say if I could fucking see, but I got something in my eyes, so. Okay. Hi man, get it to you. Alright, let's watch this trailer. I'm sorry, that beat my ass intellectually. It really did. Like, hi Ethereal. Do you ever have something like that that intellectually fucks you up, right? Oh. I was like, do I just want to do Sonic? I was gonna do Engage. I was actually gonna play Engage tonight. I was literally about to press the enter button because this was like, are you sure you want to add everybody? And I was like, am I? And so I was like, maybe I should do the new content for Star Rail because it's 12. I'm gonna be doing Pokemon tomorrow, and I don't want people to like not be around for Star Rail because I stream it late or something. So I was like, okay, well I'm gonna do Pokemon tomorrow, then I probably should get the new bit out of the way so I can actually play March. And then I can do Engage another time. I could do. You should play Engage. I'm not really excited to do this event at all. To be real with you, I just want to get. Is that a boogie? What is that? What is that? What's that? Anyway, I just want March. So, I don't even care. Does anyone care? I don't care. Emilie, Genshin. Okay, I could do Kafka. But I want March 1st. Well, I want March 7th, but I want March 1st. Okay. That really beat my ass. I'm sorry, like... okay, I hope it doesn't compromise my quality. Alright, let me see. Alright, what you got?
Kitty, where are you? Worry, confusion, anxiety. All these emotions are like the aroma of a long night of endless rain. But add a drop of something unexpected, and you never know what it can bloom. Life is like a soft breeze that sweeps across the land. When spices are abundant, it all comes down to careful selection.
Wait.
Water. Yes, the most important part of perfume is the easiest to overlook. Pure water. With no color or odor, all other ingredients have nowhere to hide. Removing all distractions allows the true form to take shape. Then I think I'll combine the air after it rains, the nectar of a feisty flower,
This new perfume is
and
really popular. Wanna try?
fried food? Here. Ah, with a base note of pure satisfaction.
This is so artistic. What is she fucking talking about? What is she talking about? I need to see this in JP. What is she talking about? What is she talking about? What is she talking about? I need to see this. Is this no? It's Chinese, I think. Where's the JP trailer? I need to hear that. I need to. No, wait. Is this one it? No, this one's it. Okay. Right?
猫ちゃん、どこ行っちゃったの？
不安、困惑、焦燥、溜まった感情から香るのは永遠と続く夜と止まない雨。そんな時、目に見えない意外をそっと一滴入れる
I love her
と活
voice.
気をもたらせるかもしれません。命の息吹は風のように踊り、四方を漫遊します。香料が豊富な地域では、より丹念な源泉と調合が必要です。
I can't help but think of her other visual design, the purple one. But this bird in green is really nice.
水。そう、香水の中で最も見落とされがちな成分が清潔な水です。無色無臭の水の中ではどんな材料も隠れられません。余分な要素をすべて取り除き、唯一の可能性へとたどり着く。新しい配合は雨上がりの空気、招かれざる花の蜜、
最近流行ってる香水があるんだけど、あんたもどう？
揚げ物？
どうどう？
ええ、ベースノートは満足の香りにしましょう。
Okay, I wasn't expecting it to be so. I wasn't expecting it to be so smooth, so like jazz club. You know, I wasn't expecting it to be so like, I don't know, like bartender. You know, like you know what I mean? Like hotel lounge at 2 a.m. Like not a lot of people are around with live performance. Like, you know what I mean? I wasn't expecting it to be so mellow. I really wasn't expecting all that mellow to it. It's nice. Wait. Yeah, I don't know. I was not expecting that. I guess I was expecting, wow. Not in a bad way. I guess I'm kind of like I have to like course correct because I was expecting something. I was expecting something a little bit more like, what's the word? like is a bad descriptor, but beautiful. Do you know what I mean? Like something a little bit more. Not to say that, you know, antithesis of beauty is ugly, you know, but just, I guess I was expecting something more, like a lot more strings and a lot more like, you know, flutes and a lot, you know, something really like floaty and and pretty, you know, like grand. Yeah, grand. I wasn't grand is the right word. Yeah, something. Yeah, okay. It's I like it. Yeah, no, I gotta hold on. Let me see something. Does the person have the like this is good. It reminds me of a song too. I gotta find it. It's so I gotta check my Spotify, okay? I gotta check my Spotify because it's so it's so reminiscent of one of these songs. I think it's a Macross song. I gotta find it somewhere in my playlist. But this sounds so similar to like my chill city pop. I gotta find it. Hold on.
そう、香水の中で最も見落とされがちな成分が清潔な水です。無色無臭の水の中ではどんな材料も隠れられません。余分な要素をすべて取り除き、唯一の可能性へとたどり着く。新しい配合は雨上がりの空気、招かれざる花の蜜、それと揚げ物。どうだ
I gotta do a story quest. I need to understand his character. Let me find it. Is it somewhere in my likes? I hope it is. It might not be, but let me see. No. You hear this? You hear that? You'll hear it, right? Like you hear the similarity?
不安、困惑、焦燥、溜まった感情から香るのは永遠と続く夜と止まない雨。そんな時、目に見えない意外をそっと一滴入れると活気をもたらせるかもしれません。
Wow, it's so interesting. How I really like it. I'm gonna like it. This is good. I definitely was not expecting that. I really was not expecting it. With how many times we've listened to it over and over and over again, right? Like, let me go back to it. Just for that moment to be so small. I think I like this more, low-key. Now let me go back. そう、香水の中で最も見落とされがちな成分が
清潔な水です。無色無臭の水の中ではどんな材料も隠れられません。余分な要素をすべて取り除き、唯一の可能性へたどり着く。新しい配合は雨上がりの空気、招かれざる花の蜜、
最近流行ってるコーヒ
それと
ーがあるんだけど、あんたもどう？
揚げ物。
どうだ？
Okay, I like this imagery in the beginning, right? Like the anxiety, the worry, like the drabbiness, right? I really like this. Like I genuinely really like this, right? Juxtaposed by all this at the end, where you have people like walking together, having fun. And so she's used this sort of I don't know, understanding of this water and perfume to help everyone feel better. I think that's nice. But I think what she might be saying when it comes to the pure water thing, I'm wondering if it's something like she understands that like oh my god, there's so many. She understands that everyone in Fontaine kind of has like that same water in them, and I guess if she understands that essence, she can really understand people, which really does sound interesting. And I wonder if that's like enhanced with like her vision, you know? I don't know. It's fascinating. Also, thank you, Udon. Maybe that's what it is. That'd be neat. The beginning is A's working on the essay. Like fuck, man. Well, okay. But not in a bad way. Like, you know... Yeah, you know, okay, honest thoughts... It's gonna sound bad, okay? This is gonna sound bad. Honest thoughts, it's really boring. It's like, it's really, like, low-key, not very exciting at all, right? And I personally don't know who this is appealing to. Like, it's appealing to me. I like it. I like boring, you know? I think it's boring, but I like boring, right? Like, I like how mellow and unexciting it really is, and I want to see how much this trailer, you know, how much it reflects also her personality, right? Because given what I'm seeing or hearing and seeing from her, she seems to be like a more soft-spoken person, right? Observant, analytical, soft-spoken, you know, kind, empathic, right? So what I'm hoping to get from her is some of that in like maybe her story quest or something, or in her kit. I don't know where it would be, but I want to see if that matches, because I'm curious, you know. I'm really curious about that. Hi, Raymond. It's not it. I guess it's low key, right? It's low key, and like I'm wondering who this is appealing to, you know? Maybe it's the fact that it's really cool. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I don't know. I need to watch it one more time. Let me watch it one more time. Let me watch this again. Let me watch this again.
Kitty, where are you?
Worry, confusion, anxiety. All these emotions are like the aroma of a long night of endless rain.
Okay.
But add a drop of something unexpected, and you never know what can bloom. Life is like a soft breeze that sweeps across the land.
Soft makes sense. Yeah, I like that.
When spices are abundant, it all comes down to careful selection.
Who's getting her? Who's getting her? Because I I really like it. Wait, I have absolutely no reason to get her. I have absolutely no reason. I have absolutely no reason to get this character at all. So I'll have to live it through y'all. Okay, it's like I really like her. Wait, ah! I love this part.
Water. Yes, the most important part of perfume is the easiest to overlook. Pure water.
Oh, I like that. The lingering. Wait, I really like how this looks. That looks so nice. Ah, wait. I really love that. Wait. I love that she holds the pose. That's nice. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good.
With no color or odor, all other ingredients have nowhere to hide. Removing all distractions allows the true form to take shape.
Right. Okay. Right. Right. I see. I see. Right. I get it. Okay. 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 Okay.
No color or odor, all other ingredients have nowhere to hide. Removing all distractions allows the true form to take shape. Then I think I'll combine the air after it rains, the nectar of a feisty flower,
This new perfume is
and
really popular. Wanna try?
fried food?
Here.
Ah, with a base note of pure satisfaction.
This is so I feel like this is so like. I feel like how do I say this? It's so subtle, I guess. Like I guess to okay, because you know how Jade was Jade, right? You know, and like they're like you know they really want you to get Jade, right? Like I guess this isn't screaming to me like get Emily, oh, you know what I mean? But it is, which makes me want her. How do I say this? It's not like in my face with a bunch of like eye-catchy, grabby things. And I think it's like it's expecting me to pay attention to the nuance, right? Do I like the design? You know, do I see what she's going for? You know, do I like the kit, right? And I guess it's really like I don't know, and that's the thing that kind of surprises me about it, right? Which is why I'm surprised it's so, or sorry, which is why I'm like so shocked that it's so low key, you know? And I really like that. I don't know. I wonder how she's gonna sell. Because I don't think she's gonna sell very well. Not just because of this, but because of the timing and everything. I don't think she's gonna sell very well at all. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't think she's gonna sell well. I don't know. They went for a more artistic approach with their demo. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and I like it, right? I'm just not sure if a lot of people would, right? So I don't know. I don't know what to say. I give it like an 8. Actually, I really like it. She's sort of hated because the whole purple design controversy. I think I need more of this character. I need to know what's going on. Is she like I don't know. Is she like really introverted? Does she like do a lot of community service for people? You know, like what does she do? Like what does she do? What's her thing? You know, like does she stay to herself but helps people in the community out? Like is that what she does? Like is she really kind? Like what you know? What does she do? You know, does she really care about the environment? Like what's going on? You know, Does she have a really deep appreciation like for nature? Like, what, you know, that's, I want to know that. I want to know. Like, I need to know. I need to know more about that. Like, because I can't get a read on her at all. Uh, I really can't. I don't know what's going on. Or rather, there's a lot to learn. You know. I don't know. I won't be. I will not be pulling. For obvious reasons. But yeah, it's good. I don't know. If you had the primos for it and the timing was better, right? Would you get her? What would you save? What would you skip? Press 1 if you would get her. Press 2 if you'd skip. Because if that were the case, I wouldn't really... Burning. Well, I really like that burst. I really like that burst. Okay. You know, all right. Yeah. You know, she's Dendra, and that's the solid you get. I guess. Yeah. And also, do we know her teams? Like, what do we got going on here? Actually, where's? Hold on. Yeah, I don't remember this. What are her teams?
Official Constellation 6, for example, on a double Dendro team with teams. Cook because she burns. Burning.
Isn't this leaked
Cook.
content? Well, I think it's imaginative content, right? I think it's maybe content, right? So, maybe it's fine.
Pure pyro damage, where burning can get disrupted by other elemental reactions. Some of the highest damage Emilie can deal is achieved here, and not just for the burning thing, but also because she gets pyro resonance. In fact, something I didn't mention before is that the passive that grants her damage bonuses whenever she's hitting opponents that are burning scales up the more attack she has. So, attack buffs coming from the outside like a pyro.
You put her on a fucking Arlecchino team? Really? Is that what she does? You put her on Lenny team? What? Xiangling. Ganyu. Okay. Risley, that sounds cool. I don't know. Y'all are gonna have to show me, because, like... I don't know. Potts is ready to go. I'm hearing Honkai copies Persona 5. I think you're talking about ZZZ, but yes. What was I gonna do? Oh. What am I thinking of? It's, what is it? It's, oh, this. Go here. Unlock. Gimme. I guess we'll see. I'm not, like, sick of these characters, so, I mean, you know, I'm not gagging.
Now that you're in position, Miss March, let's get this lesson started.
I'm not good at acting all master-like. Since Grandpa asked me to teach you swordplay, I won't hold back any secrets.
Oh, thank you so much, Masters. Oh, wait. Does this mean our training is only officially starting right now?
After all, we need to watch you practice for a few days before we can figure out how talented you are, right?
So, how'd I do, Master? You're definitely talented, Miss March. Hey, here you are. Did you hear that? These two masters just called me a swordplay genius.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, just wait until I go back. Everyone's going to be so wowed by my new skills. Swordplay requires rigorous training. Before we start, Miss March, you need to find a clear reason to keep you motivated while you train. It doesn't have to be something huge, but it needs to be clear.
In other words, even though you didn't exactly choose to be our apprentice, you still need to take the initiative during this learning process.
I once had the honor of learning swordplay from a master. She asked me why I started training at such a young age, why I wielded a sword. So, for our first lesson, I'd like to ask you the same question. Miss March, why do you wield your sword?
Why do I wield my sword? I wield my sword to take down my enemies. I mean, what other reason is there?
I also questioned that sword master about why she uses her sword, and she said, to vanquish my enemies, nothing more. Miss March, you gave a similar response, which shows you've got potential.
The best way to take down your enemy is with a blaster gun. I heard a hero say something like that in an immersia. He also mentioned that sword training can push a person's physical abilities to their ultimate limit.
Seems like you've seen your fair share of immersion, Miss March. But if you want my opinion, if your goal is self-improvement, you'll feel just as accomplished even if you put down the sword and go back to your bow.
Oh, come on. Don't listen to his empty talk.
Oh, now I'm curious to hear what Master Yunli has to say.
Let me ask you something, March. Do you have any specific goals for learning swordplay? Like achieving a certain ranking in the war dance, or maybe you want to defeat someone, like Genshin, or me?
Who do I want to defeat? Him? Dan Heng? Himeko? Or Mr. Yang?
If you can't think of anyone specific, why not set a simpler goal? Like, how many opponents do you want to defeat at once with a sword?
I'll fight 10!
10?
Oops, that just slipped out. It's actually another line from an immersia.
She's such a mess.
Yeah, I really like them. So what?
I think I figured out what's motivated March to learn swordplay.
Could it possibly be immersia about swordmasters?
Hey, now that you mention it, that actually makes sense. I'm super interested in Xianzhou immersia and novels. Even though I use a bow, almost all the great heroes in those immersia use swords. So I want to be a swordmaster too.
See?
This is my this is my Ignat just trying to be a fucking swordmaster. Wait, what was the sword class? In Three Houses? Wait, what? Mercenary hero? Oh shit. What was the sword class? Oh god. Mortal Savant? Wasn't that magic? Yeah, wasn't it dark magic? And sword or something? Oh, that was a master class. Okay, never mind, okay. Mortal Savant is -10 speed growth. The thing that really gets me at the fucking game is that, like, that game is so poorly balanced anyway that why would they even try? Like, why would they even consider nerfing a class, like, at all? How, like, It was so like easy and not well designed. Why would you even like? The PlayStation was like, oh, you know what we need? Oh yeah, this is too strong. We need to nerf this, and not like why? Help!
It doesn't matter. Everyone has their own preferences. Becoming
Like, what are you
a sword
offsetting?
master
Nothing!
fights for justice and battles evil. Well, that's definitely a good reason to keep you motivated in swordplay training. Now that you've both given your approval, I have another small request. I want to perform a tea ceremony to honor you as my masters. Remember, you'll need to tap the table a few times with your fingers. Tea ceremony? Tap the table? Do we have to be so serious about accepting an apprentice for the first time? Please?
Please.
That's how those heroes in the Immersia show their respect.
Please.
Play along?
Please.
Let's just stop wasting time. Just treat us to some milk tea. And then we can start our real swordplay training, okay?
Yeah! Alright, let's go. To the Sleepless Earl.
Wait, so is this how I get Marge? Wait, where's the Marge? Okay. You have to do the main story?
Some things must... When it feels as...
Pom pom! Yay! Yay! Right there, right there. Right there. Get your 2 lines in, right there. Love this guy. I love Pom Pom Honkai Star Rail.
What's that, Pom Pom?
Oh, those 2 too. They're nice.
Just got a message from the Xianzhou La Fu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express. How's your trailblazing expedition going? Soon, the Xianzhou Luofu will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who have aided the Luofu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Please, I hope to God. I hope Pom Pom is like, we got a schedule and we're running out of gas, so maybe we shouldn't do this. Please. What?
Wow, things are getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
Yeah, me too. But wait, won't it look unprofessional if we attend 2 ceremonies in a row? Aren't we supposed to be focused on restoring astral charts and doing some serious scientific exploration?
Exactly.
So we should leave March behind to take care of the Express?
Hey, that's not what I meant. I'm all for some fun. I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
She's so funny.
The Xianzhou Luofu has recently overcome a crisis by holding the war dance there, demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
Not Friday and Saturday.
Said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
No need to worry. The war dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships.
I better see Fushuan. Okay? That's all I'm saying. I better see Fushuan. Alright? She better not be at the fucking office doing paperwork, okay? Okay? She better not be organizing files in the filing cabinet, okay? She better be here. She better be here, okay? Like, okay? She had a divination that the party was about to happen, okay? So she better be here. She had a divination that her friends were gonna show the fuck up, okay? With her astral protection, right? So she better show up.
Aside from star skiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taiki and Roboball contest we've seen before.
What do you think, Himiko? Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop. With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society. It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks.
Aw, so that means we're not going to the Luofu.
Oh my god, thank God.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, March. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony.
Boring!
So, here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou Luofu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron May and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the Express and attend the war dance.
What do you two think?
Himiko and Mr. Yang will be busy with serious research. Besides, fossils can't compete with martial contests when it comes to fun, right?
Black Swan. Black Swan being Shinzo would be so funny to me. Oh my fucking god. Oh. Wow. This place is marvelous. The arts and the history. So much has happened here. I needed to find an egg roll. The memories here. I can see them so clearly. Well, if you hope to have a good time here, I'm more than willing to take a look around. And that's when she goes and finds Fu Xuan and finds her divinations, and then her and Black Swan get it off, and then they have a ladies' night. See? See, that's what I'm looking for. Oh my god, they'd be besties. Wait. They'd be besties. Wait. What she needs is a change of clothes. Excuse me. Okay. She can wear her pajamas anywhere she wants to. Thank you very much. Okay, let's be real. Okay. Sorry. The Astral Express is on the way.
Plus, you're the only one with so many friends on the Lawfu. I'll be lost if you don't come along. You've gotta lead the way.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to warp to the Xianzhou Lawfu.
Oh boy. Let's go.
Kalinga Abyss. What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the unknown.
Yeah, where's Stingyun? Wait. Have a nice fall.
Don't miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
Her voice?
Himeko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun. By the way, Danheng, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Lawfu, right?
And just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Lawfu by yourselves? I don't think so.
Didn't you already...
Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The Ambrosial Arbor crisis just ended. And both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy. And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance, to show that the Xianzhou Lawfu is stable and safe. And since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
Coming back to this place brings back so many memories, you know?
Sorry, it's just like... the memories here. Where the fuck is it? Thank you.
Hey, I'm not actually gonna recite a poem. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived on the Xianzhou.
The memories. The endless abyss. What is this emote that you have for me? Let me take a look. Sticky. The ill tidings here manifest in ways only I can see.
This time we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has been incredibly smooth. Quite unusual, I must say.
What was that?
I'm just hoping for the best. You're the one jinxing us.
Like...
Is the Starskip Haven always this crowded? Oh, there's so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
Yenqing said General Jingyuan sent him to welcome us, but where is he?
Let's wait for him in front of the loom. It's the most prominent landmark on the dock.
Hey, you guys! Hold on a moment.
What the?
Did they just call us? Look at their outfits. They're from Penacony, right? Are you familiar with the Xianzhou Lafu?
We know a little bit about it.
We're from Penacony.
Oh, we just left there.
That's great. Do you?
Why don't you ask the
We
locals?
did, but the locals were all like, come on, there's nothing worth seeing on the Lafu. It's so boring here.
Ha! Can't blame them. If someone asked me what's there to see on Penacony, I'd probably struggle to answer too.
That's why we're asking fellow tourists. Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too. Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned Lafu fighter jet.
Isn't this the coffee shop guy? Isn't this the coffee shop guy from ZZZ?
Ha! Can't blame them. If someone asked me what's there to see on Penacony, I'd probably struggle to answer too.
I think that's him. Wow. Yeah, I think it's the coffee maker.
The Radiant Feldspar is bigger, I guess.
Hi, Brightness. Good to see you.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks before we can.
We're looking for unique.
You're the expert here. Give them some suggestions.
That's indeed a good idea. While the dreamscape on Penacony is all artificial, Scale Gorge Waterscape is a celebration of nature's resurgence. It has some remarkable scenery.
Awesome! I love being out there in nature. Let's go to Scale Gorge Waterscape first.
I'm a bit worried that nature-themed dream bubbles might be outdated. But hey, let's go check it out anyway.
See you later. Maybe we'll run into each other there in a few days.
I'm sorry, but like, for as many things as Starrock gets right, the Pepeshi babies are just so fucking awful. Like, get them out of here, bro. Like, what? They're completely ridiculous. What? Grown-ass people as babies? What? It's so silly. What? It's just like, we couldn't do anything else. Like, we just took baby models and put little little bumps on them. What? What?
Look, Yenqing's here.
Oh, okay.
Really? Let's go catch up with him.
No, it's fine. Isn't it just baby models with a hat? Like, we could probably do a little better than that, right?
Everyone, this way.
Your Black Swan impression reminded me of this tweet.
I don't consider you also, I don't consider you alone.
Nice.
Oh, I don't mean him. Also, I don't consider you a loner. Oh, I don't mean him.
What?
Nice.
Wait, am I going? Wait, where are we going? Okay. It's because they're not small people, they're literally children. Sorry. The Black Swan voice is actually really fun. Like, if you don't stop me, I'm gonna keep doing it, actually. The memories.
Hey, everyone.
I really love
It's
it.
been a while.
Who is this?
It doesn't feel like
Boy.
it's been that long since we last saw you. But Yenqing, are you?
What's up, Miss March?
They say kids grow up really fast. Yenching, are you a little bit taller than before?
We've only been away for a few months.
Ew.
Long time no see.
It's been a while.
Oh.
Hello,
you've come
Yang
along too,
Ching.
Mr. Danheng.
Would you happen to be the
Sorry for
disciple
delay.
of him?
The upcoming war dance in the Star
Genuine.
being so busy, things are a little hectic. Seriously, I've never seen the Luofu so lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon.
Yeah.
But seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jing Yuan chose this timing.
Oh my fucking god, it's his fault. Oh! Okay, whatever, it's fine.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who've come from afar.
Who the fuck? Did we just have like hundreds of people die? Oh, I hate him. Like, what? Okay, sure, yeah. Feels like the next year kind of thing, but whatever.
There's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight. The General said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Luofu recover from the crisis.
Okay, well, if you say so, sure.
It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people,
Mhm.
boost morale,
Right.
and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade.
Okay, well, fair.
By the way, the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings.
Should I make well capital W instead of lowercase? Maybe I should. Oops. The what?
Yeah, the Xianzhou Yao Qing is a major force in hunting down abominations, and is always engaged in conflicts across the cosmos. Although it's a member of the Xianzhou Alliance, I don't know much about it. But Madame Yukong from the Skyfaring Commission mentioned that the Yao Qing always sends back reports of great victories, which is quite impressive. I heard General Fei Xiao of the Yao Qing is a young and dauntless lady. My peers say that she's like a goddess of war, capable of crushing dozens of abominations with a single punch. I wonder if it's true.
Fei Xiao, I had a dream of her kit, and to be honest, I guess she's kind of cool. Maybe, I guess. It sucks because I'm sitting here with Robin and March, who I'm like guaranteed to use, and eventually maybe continue to use Fushong, whatever, right? And I'm like, I just don't have room for anyone that's not Topaz. Like, I just don't, like, it's just, I don't have any room. There's just no room for anyone that's not Topaz. Like, it's not happening. I had a dream that she was Wind. Yeah. And I had a dream that maybe she's gonna follow-up attack, but
If only I could witness her prowess with my own eyes. By the way, Yenching, where are we headed next? I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astrum. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing. It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
damn, these wait, these are some vivid dreams you have. Raymond, you had to remember that in my mind, the machinations of all the cosmos swirls in an amazing cocktail of endless possibilities. So you had to remember that sometimes dreams may manifest themselves into reality as we see it.
I agree.
5 minutes of Black Swan. Oh shit.
All units assemble quickly. Get ready to protect the
Black Swan and so hard.
Just mentioned security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me.
Man, you must understand. Beneath the silent waters lies an endless abyss.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Oop.
We'll go with you.
I always like the lighting in Star Wars cutscenes. They're really nice.
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
Do I have to do it? Enemies with this mark can enter the Moon Rage state. After enemies use attacks, apply 1 stack of Bloodlust to enemy units that can trigger Moon Rage. After enemies use attack, apply 1 stack of Bloodlust to enemy units that can trigger. So what? The more they attack me, the more they get their Blood Moon Rage or whatever? All can be swept away by the wind. Wait. When Bloodlust reaches a certain number of stacks, the unit enters the Moon Rage state. At the same time, a Moon Rage countdown appears on the action order. When the countdown turn begins, Moon Rage is dispelled across all enemy units.
Morrison? Why are there Morrison here? This ends now.
This ends now.
Dreams do come true. Let the show begin.
Eternal.
You won't stop me.
My friends?
I won't surrender. Right. She really ate that.
Let's improvise. Dreams do come true.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Well, they kind of what?
Let's improvise. Let the show begin.
Execute the Marastruck! Not good.
Warwick?
Thanks for the help. Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my... Wait, my sword! Let's just get down to business first.
That's me as a Lear getting hit by a lance. Wait! My sword!
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
I'm just saying, for all the Clara habbers,
Appreciate your rescue, my Cianjo friends.
I feel like you guys are eating right now with that light cone, yeah?
Too much to detain us and our cargo?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack. Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
Oh, but this
Isn't that
shipment isn't even
Sedith?
meant for the Lafu, and it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
According to the protocol, All cargo arriving on the Luofu must go through inspection.
Oh, but we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borisons.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
Why isn't she wearing shoes? What? Is there a reason, actually? Like, is there like a something that she's referencing? Like, is there like a context for which that's coming from? Given what her inspiration for her design is, or is it just a choice?
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
Oh no,
It's
not
my
the
fault.
8-year-old needing some answers.
We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
Y'all got British here?
War dance approaching. Safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borisin prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven? According to the protocol, Borisin prisoners should be held on a Starskiff and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Yeah, is Yangqing, this is gonna sound disrespectful as fuck, but I have to make sure. Are Yangqing and Pom Pom the same VA? I don't think so, but I want to throw it out there. It's probably not. It's very much so likely not, but no. Okay, I didn't think so. This is Dia. All right. I was like something about this sounds familiar. The dancers of the culture she references don't wear shoes. Okay, I see. Okay.
Please don't blame this captain. This incident involves the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Who are you?
I'm Liu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yenqing.
Patrol
The situation
Defense Squad.
unfolded rapidly.
Okay.
And shouldn't be held against the captain. Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin just before arriving, and the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin near the Luofu, and the Zhu Ming envoys saved them? Sounds complicated.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Zhu Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Luofu. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Luofu, the Starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borisin desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport Starskiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seat of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
Oh, you look much maturer now, Yenqing.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with?
Yeah, those werewolf monsters are known as Borisin.
Hi, Super. Good to see
They're
you.
abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time. The Borisin have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster, and the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago. Their presence has faded over the years,
But who would have thought?
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Xianzhou Luofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borison have some serious grudges. Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astrum. I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Boris?
How much time is required to get to the end game?
But it's no big deal.
You can. I believe they made a new thing to where you can like skip story stuff to get some quests, to get quests out of the way. But I would say if you evenly pace yourself, it should take you about a good week, 2 weeks, week and a half, 2 weeks and a half, 2.5 weeks. Wait, what? Where'd it go? So like 102 hour. Yeah. About that. Yeah.
By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
Oh, oops.
Don't remind me. I just zoned out for a moment, that's all.
Yeah, me too.
All right, let's not keep the General waiting.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
Okay, well that's something. Okay, now where am I going? Yeah, really, Star Rail, you don't really want it to go by super fast because there should be a little section in there.
Journey, Elder Wyatt. Thank you for your
There should be a bit of a section there where you only farm for credits and for EXP. So, so that you can go into the end game with all the resources you need. I would highly advise that too. Oh, I have a controller. I forgot about that. Yeah.
General, I brought our guests from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Would anyone be gagged
Don't worry.
if I skipped some? I'm just curious.
It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express. Sure, how couldn't I have? It's not often we find such moments to reunite and enjoy one another's presence.
Since when did he and General Jing Yuan become such good buddies, Dan Heng?
A lot must have happened without our knowledge. At least, I hope.
Allow me to introduce you to General Huayan. He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhuming, known as the Flaming Heart.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
Elder Huayan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty, and I had no choice but to answer the call. Well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
It's an honor to meet you, General Huayan.
It's my honor to meet you, General Huayan.
Bisou.
Bisou. Okay. Alright. La la la. Wait, where am I going? Oh, the controller. There it is.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Lawfu, the same as all of you.
What?
So,
I was being really
these
immersed.
ones you mentioned, Jingyuin? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Indeed. There's Don Hung, March 7th, and him. Without
Him?
their help, I'm afraid the Lawfu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Lawfu and will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you. Dance presented.
You're more than welcome, General Huaiyan.
And this young friend is?
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Lawfu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
Great, great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yun Li.
I see. That's what's going on. Okay.
It's you!
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions then.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Oh? Now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
She helped me capture the escaped Borison prisoners at the Starskip Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
Nope, that won't do.
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Juming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield.
Oh my god. Can I just have it back? Oh, what?
As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borison prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target. By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borison prisoner would have gotten away.
Hold on a second, Lee. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
So much for Lawfu's sword masters.
What did you just say?
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone. With all due respect, you don't honor your sword, so you don't deserve it.
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Yanqing.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful, because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borison.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yanqing.
Mm-hmm.
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
I don't take sides.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship. Most notably, the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yun Li, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say, she definitely has that fiery edge.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yun Li is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered. So please forgive her if she's being rude.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yang Qing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yun Li to the inn? I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express.
Haven't you done that 2 billion times at this point, bro?
Crisis.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huayan.
All right, Yun Li. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha. She just arrived in the Luofu and could use some help settling in.
Yang Qing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qingzu sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back. See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Luofu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it.
So what happens when you do it out of order, by the way? Do you, like... Am I gonna be able to, like... start from where I left off, or what?
This is the report Qingzu just sent me. Let me take a look. Huh. Looks like the General has given me a tough challenge. He wants
Out of
me
order?
to try
Okay,
and
cool.
help put the IPC's mind at ease. Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes. It's just, you know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop corporate babble. Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
Yeah, we can go. Wait, go.
It is the Luofu's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the Marshal?
You're overthinking it, Jingyuan. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior motives. However, I have no clue what the Yaoqing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning. So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you. The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Luofu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yaoqing, she has come specifically for you. Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
That's not true, General Huayan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
As soon as she disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to, and simply disappeared.
What, like Tingyu?
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Jingyuan? This person is being sarcastic.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huayan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here. Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
Drat. I forgot to ask Yun Li to return my sword.
Wait a minute.
No need to bother. The Juming envoys won't be leaving the Luofu anytime soon. I'll ask for it later when we meet again. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the general seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder Huayan's visit?
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Juming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yaoqing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jingyuan, just like the crew, right?
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more. Maybe they've come to hold Jingyuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the Luofu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Donshu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu, implicating Jingyuan himself? Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
Oh.
The General must have had that in mind when he invited us to attend the war dance.
What was I thinking? Seriously. Here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip.
Me too, girl.
Seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
Mm-hmm. What? Hello?
Aw, I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony. By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Juming diplomatic ship has arrived, and rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
An alchemist from the Juming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Luofu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
Thanks to your words, Mr. Danheng. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything. Did I say something wrong? Again?
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment. Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right? Hey, who's bragging? Anyway, this time it'll just be a few ordinary IPC workers. Surely you don't think they'll be even trickier than Aventurine, do you?
Well, since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
So where is this? Where are they? Oh, that was some good nap time. Wow. How refreshing. Wow.
Nice.
Nice, yeah. Oh, that was a really good nap time. Wow. So, I had a dream that I was gonna get March 7th. So while you were napping, I was playing To Defense. Oh, and how'd that go? Oh my gosh. And remember, everybody, the month ends today, okay? Make sure you get your monthly shop purchases in and all these gacha games, okay? If you're gonna buy any. Check your shops, okay? Because the inventory's about to reset. Be careful.
Can I really
I got a Tingzi. What? What? Tingyun. Where's she at? Tingyun. Okay, and now she's E3. Which isn't too bad, right? Next time Argenti comes, I'll be ready. Tingzi. Yeah, my bad. Sorry. I don't know. The Chinese really came out. Sorry, my bad.
With you Xianzhou people. I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
But I am trying to reason with you here.
Genshin just posted the official OST. Where? Where? Scott, right. Is the whole thing out? Wait. Where is it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's the rest? Farina, we can't both exist. I'm gonna become half of you, and I need you to know that every moment you love being yourself. That's me. Loving you and loving being you, because you're going to be something extraordinary. No, Zeta's Black Swan. Oh. I like that. Okay. Alright, that's good. Zeta's Black Swan. Farina, we can't both exist. I'm going to become half of you, and I need you to know that every moment you love being yourself. That's me, loving you and loving being you, because you're going to be something extraordinary, Farina. You're going to be a human being. Sorry. My bad. Sorry. Where the fuck is it? Hold on. Sorry, what? Okay, where is it? Nope. Nope. It's not this one either. Is it this one? I'm looking for the one during the minigame. No. That's a good song, though. This one? No. 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 Down by the Forgotten Garment. This one? Mm-mm. Not this one, but it's good. Not this, but it's good. Close. This is good. Wait. Oh, wow. That's good. That's good stuff. Okay, what about this one? What is this? This is it? This is so good. This is such an outstanding piece of music. It blows my mind. Like it's so they're so good at their jobs, man. It's like I don't get it. It's like it's Hoyo, Sonic, and Sega music team, and like Kirby. I don't get it. I don't get it. They keep fucking it up. But it's something I wait, what is this? This sounds familiar. Sounds like something I'm gonna like. Isn't this Siegewood? What is this? Mm. Mm-mm. Mm. 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 So good. Mm. It's just...
She'll take it. You naughty child.
It's not me.
Where are they? Time for a lesson.
It makes me I just bust out laughing every time. You know, it's funny. I was thinking about how some of those songs sounded Pinacone-y, the ones we were just listening to. Mm. I heard that shit coming from a mile away. No, you didn't. So I gave Yun Lee's Lycone to Clara. I'm pretty sure it was really good. Rules are made to be broken. Mm. ranking every Winx Club transformation design. Wait, that might have to be something we watch. Wait, we might have to watch that together. Oh my god, we might have to watch that together. Okay, anyway, back to this. What?
But this time, the Cloud Knight Lieutenant standing before you represents the will of Lafu's general, and won't be intimidated by your words.
Of course. I'm sure we both want a peaceful resolution.
Yeah, that's true. Of course, I want things to be resolved peacefully, but aren't we getting stuck in rigid formalities here? Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
Oh, I've got a brilliant idea. I'll just smash everything with my bat, and then you can hire someone to assess the damage. And that way, your cargo won't need any inspection, right?
What the? Coming? Coming!
Oh, I've got a brilliant idea. I'll just smash everything with my bat, and then you can hire someone to assess the damage. And that way, your cargo won't need any inspection.
All right, everyone get up. Everyone get up. Hold on, wait. Okay, wait. We got an appetizers are here. Okay, wait. Oh, come on, wait. They just brought our appetizers. Like, come on. Okay.
Calm down. The general wants us to handle this peacefully.
So, this is the great idea you came up with? Fine. Why don't you just step over my lifeless body? Besides, cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
Could you repeat that? I didn't quite hear you. Could you say it again? Don't underestimate Xianzhou technology. Even if they need to dismantle your cargo, the Artisanship Commission can easily put it back together.
Yeah, go ahead and brag about their skills. After all, you're just a negotiator they hired. But I'm different. I'm an IPC member, and my fleet has accepted this transportation order. Naturally, I need to be responsible for the integrity of every piece of cargo. Besides, the cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
Huh? Your logic is too confusing for anyone to follow. Maybe you should learn the art of communication from a monkey before you continue spouting nonsense. I'm pretty tight with Dr. Ratio from the Intelligentsia Guild.
Oh my god.
Almost like family.
What's all this nonsense?
Oh my.
Even if you were married to him, you still couldn't represent the Intelligentsia.
Oh my.
All right, that's it. I thought you were. We've signed a Listen up, kid.
If that's the case.
Oh, really?
Oh.
I thought you were.
Stop him, guy! For the Everloom!
You can't hurt me.
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Let's improvise.
Existence is unity.
Dreams do come true. Let the show begin!
Execute the Marastruck!
All will be swept away by the wind.
What if it hurt? You can't hurt me.
Let's improvise.
My friends? Indulge yourselves! Get up, all of you!
Just be grateful that how do you,
I'm not...
I may be a bit late, but the good news is I'm here now. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lingsha, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Lawfu.
Could she be? Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Xianzhou Juming.
I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself.
Is that official?
It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't
Let me keep
matter.
listening.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
Wait a minute!
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now. Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo.
Who is that?
According to the import and export regulations signed between the Xianzhou and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires. Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Only 47 years?
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
She's kind of good.
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
But, Mr. Scott...
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
Thanks, bro.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman. Bro, just do the inspection.
This lady is really
That
something
woman!
else.
What
Is this
the?
the IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
Turn it off.
Turn it off. When an ally is inflicted with Terror Grip, attacking the caster of Terror Grip once can dispel the Terror Grip. Fushan? When Terror Grip ends, if the caster of Terror Grip is not attacked to dispel terror grip, the ally will fall into a terrified state and be unable to perform actions. What's this pussy state?
Oh, how unexpected. That was a surprise.
Excited to play your ace, huh?
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Damaged.
Existence is unity.
In the mood for another beating? Time to mix things up.
So this is the warmth of life.
Enjoying yourself?
Take your positions. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Interesting.
Dreams do come true.
How about that?
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
You could have surrendered.
Some value, I suppose.
These are abnormal.
Nice, like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Let's improvise.
Oh, this machine's kind of interesting.
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Amber Lord.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guests to the Skyfaring Commission.
Oh no, not the boring commission.
Please follow me, Mr.
Oh, good, I'm gonna get lectured for hours. No. Rip them.
Gentlemen, our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside. Just like the craftsman feared.
Oh, I love her little
Can't even
pendant.
tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borison attacked the ship. No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this.
Sway.
According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Wafu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge. I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Linksha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy. I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yenching to be so...
Miniature.
Huh? As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Lafu from that crisis. It's so impressive.
It wasn't a big deal. Really.
Oh.
It's still early, so why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
Girl, we were supposed to go to a festival. What the fuck? Sure, okay. Okay. Oh, I need this so bad. Ugh, I needed it yesterday. Please give it to me.
News is spreading pretty fast.
All these years, and the view of the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
You're a Lofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission.
Damn.
It's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Don Hung, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit.
That's not true, but...
In my humble opinion, the rebirth of the ambrosial arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
I thought we were gonna have some tea.
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire ambrosial arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Hung and Lieutenant Yan Qing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Lingsha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission. Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Now, why do they do ho-ho like that? Why are they gonna do ho-ho, like, poo-poo like that? What's going on with this? How could they do that to her? How could they? Oh, no.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
I see.
Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the ambrosial arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission.
Marge is
Our
me.
Xianzhou forebears knew this well.
Right, we're like,
and
what the
that's why they
fuck?
entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings.
I do appreciate this story, but I do think it's funny, like, those two are like, I thought we were here for tea. Carl, what are they talking about? Marge is like, I don't know. Like, I wonder what Himiko and Weld are doing, because, like, wow. We ain't from here. I don't know anything about all this. Like, maybe we should have came after this shit was fixed. You know what I mean? Like, I don't be rude, but I'm not judging, but those fossils look kind of good right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, where Black Swan at? She already left. She went to the spa.
30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming.
Okay.
I was also implicated and had to leave the Lafu.
Oh, wow.
And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Mm-hmm.
You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself.
Another L. Like, another L. L upon L upon L.
Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Lingsha, you're back! I've been waiting ages for you.
Yunli, why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
What a small world.
You stole my sword! Give it back!
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that
thanks for the follow, by the way.
distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming, but you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Why did she hit him with the Yang Chang? How can you protect Chrom when you can't protect yourself? Hmm? How?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon. Yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story. Oh, flying sword.
Fine! You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
Oh my god. So, where's the tea?
Between these two, who do you think is tougher, Don Hung? Don't get me wrong. I'm just curious.
Kayla. Kayla's like, where's the tea? I have been here for 30 minutes. Anyway, go.
Get ready to separate them.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagined celebrating it.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Is this the new patch? It is.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
Oh, let's go. Oh. Topaz? Yeah, I
Ever
wish.
since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest,
I got home
either
lunch
offer
finally. Oh my god, how long did it take
the
you?
most abominations within an hour wins.
Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand.
It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
I'm Yang Jing, pretending to be like more ugh. I'm him pretending to be like more respectful. Do you ever do that in class or whatever? Do you ever like with the teacher, like one person's being really rude and then you're the other one and it's just like, and you're like, yes, oh my god, yes ma'am, I understand exactly what you're talking about. Like, I am so sorry this has happened. Like, honestly, I cannot believe the situation that we're a part of right now. Nobody deserves to be doing. Oh, I used to play it up too. Woo!
Let me say it again. Be careful when you draw your sword.
Time for swordplay.
Uh-oh.
Step up, let's see ya.
Stay in step. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Why are they here? What?
Let's improvise.
Grace and elegance. Existence is unity.
In the mood for another beating?
A one-time enemy.
didn't expect someone who can't even hold on to a sword to actually have some skill. Down to earth!
Dreams do come true.
Some value, I suppose. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
The market is unpredictable.
In the mood for another beating?
Strike apart!
This is so flop.
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Also, why did I think Genshin was imaginary? Oops. I was wondering, like, why when I used to fight him in content, I'm like, why the fuck is he why is he freezing me? What? I thought that was so weird.
Still the same.
Enjoying yourself?
Bladed flight!
A single target? Bro.
Swords descend! Through clouds!
This is horrible.
Dreams do come true.
Step up, let's see ya. Nice, like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Existence is unity.
Strike apart!
In the mood for another beating?
The mood is set. Let the show begin! Let's improvise.
Grace and elegance. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
How many can you block? Bladed flight!
Still the same one.
What is he saying?
Step up, let's see ya. Nice, like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
It ain't over.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
A one-time enemy! Strike apart! I win, Miss Yunli!
You got lucky.
Why don't you just give me back my sword, sincerely apologize, and then go cry your eyes out to your grandpa?
Ooh.
Consider yourself lucky that I'm not interested in your rusty sword, as I don't have the nasty habit of snatching other people's weapons.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself.
How do you manage to play so many gachas? You have a fave. Then you have another one. Well, okay, low-key. They kind of have... Star Wars kind of have this neat little downtime where it was nothing but just sitting there and farming the same thing over and over again and literally not doing anything else. And I guess that was like low stress and peaceful because I'm not running around doing anything. I'm just fighting a couple things, using my fuel, and leaving, which is nice. I think ZZZ is actually the one that takes the most effort, it feels like. Star Rail is, yeah, so Star Rail is minimal effort, I think. ZZ I think takes the most because of the stupid TV. And because of the fact that combat takes a little longer. I don't really want to do that. Can't end it to do. But it's also fun. And then Genshin, I kind of feel that way sometimes about Genshin too, where sometimes all I want to do is just log in to get my what's it called? My condensed resin and call it a day. The effort in Star Rail comes with trying to stay awake. No. No, it's just that, okay. No, why was I struggling to stay asleep or stay awake like 30 minutes ago, and now I am as bright as a button? It's because it's boring. I hate how long these introductions take. Just get to it. I'm not missing out on anything by these set pieces that in the start that take 20 million years. I know where we're at. Let's figure out what we're doing and get to it. Stop taking 20 years to go like, wow, look at the clouds. I don't care. Just get to it. Ah! It's horrible. Let's go. It's the worst.
If you think you can just take this sword from my hand, go ahead and try.
I know, it's storytelling, that's what happens, but still. What are we doing? We were supposed to have tea. Y'all hear the Navia? Where did his nose go? Oh.
Well fought, my young friends. However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
Who are you?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will.
Who does this look like? Marin? Who does this look like? Is it Marin? Who am I thinking of? Looks like somebody. Sounds like it'd be Marin.
I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Lawfu is never short of surprises. However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dances ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Lynette? Oh my god.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and I, we were just sparring.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords, and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Fei Xiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady?
Fei Xiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you are...
Yuri, yes.
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Lawfu, too.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the great general. Known to all, and unbeknown to none.
Great General? Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Lawfu. So I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals.
I think she's kind of doing it. I think she might be able to sit a little bit. She might be able to sit with Shenyun, Clorinde, Yelan, Topaz for me. She might be able to sit at the table. Maybe. 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 She can sit next to Jean.
Sounds much better, right?
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Fei Xiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet?
Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
This is how she apologizes? Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Fei Xiao.
It's the coat.
Oh, by the way, Miss Linksha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jingyuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Thanks for stepping in, General Fei Xiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked.
It's the coat.
How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Well, you can always send the bill to the seat of divine foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
You're outside. You're outside, huh? It's all fresh. That's like 10 feet away. Oh.
You've met with Jingyuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Luofu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
What is he doing here?
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jingyuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jingyuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle. so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jingyuan as your enemy?
I love her coat.
The longest-serving general of
I
the
really love this
Xianzhou
coat.
Law.
I was just thinking as if to say it, like, because you know what I will say? I love her house down, right? But I really want to see what Yeon looks like with Yelan. What Yeon looks like. Sorry, oh my god, what Yelan looks like with the coat on. I really want to see what she looks like with the coat on. I want it to be like a scanning game. Yelan, but it's chilly. Like, please. I need to see it. And something like this is, I don't know. It's giving a little bit of that.
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
So not even the famed healer lady could help? Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death, Jiao Cho. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days. As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jin Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Enjoy some tasty food.
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Like, what? What?
Hey! Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere?
Oh, that's pretty back there.
She's so awesome. I mean, when Yoon Lee swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
I'm her preservation coming out. I'm her preservation coming out like, did you see the way she blocked that damage? Oh my god. What? Insane. I gotta write that down.
Mine too.
Yeah. But to go up against
Try that again, right.
impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay. You think so too, right?
I agree. General Fei Xiao is indeed impressive.
You can't run.
I was talking about Yenqing, actually.
Oh.
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony. I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled sword masters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance.
I see.
I bet it's about how to deal with...
I really don't want to get...
Thank God I'm getting all these, the EXP. Oh, thank God, I'm gonna need it. Star Rail break? What do you mean? Once I get March, I'm actually gonna like the game a lot. Let's see. Oh, I cannot wait till she's E6. Move. Oh. Alright, wait, what? Did I even get a crit roll here? Still no crit rolls. Oh my! Oh, there's one. Okay, good. All right. Did I get one here? No. But watch this. Black hole. Okay.
Don't be nervous. Oh, I gotta play Dress to Impress. Yeah, I forgot about that. I gotta start the Roblox sponsorship. Sorry, what?
Hi, Blanc. Good to see you. Where the fuck is Jade? Why is she all the way down there? Hello? Please be an attack one with crit. Attack with crit. No. No. Well. No. Not at all. Damn.
Bonjour, mademoiselle.
Alright, thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate it. Alright. Back to our regular scheduled audio. Alright, back to this. Okay, is it just me? Or where is it at? Can you please? Or is it up here? Yeah, it's you. Can you please? Every time I go in here, I'm just like, what is that quack noise? It's one of those stupid pigs. All right, anyway. All right, back here. You know what I should do? Right. Honestly, let's go back to basics. Yeah, I'm down. Well, well, well. Not a single Fushuan in sight, by the way. I wonder where she's at.
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder White. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you. These three braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Huxuan. She's been summoned to the Yuchue for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation.
Okay.
But despite all that, I believe in you. Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the lawful to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yuchue from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly. There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others.
I like this guy's design. I think it's really nice.
But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So General Fei Xiao of the Yaoqing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
Like, where's the tea?
No. I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Laofu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning.
So, what does that mean?
The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huayan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's? And whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same. As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
March 7th? Is it for me?
Yes, it's this case right here.
It gleams of a muted luster, crafted with material neither wood nor metal. Its surface is masterfully woven with metallic threads, outlining an intricate pattern of lotus flowers.
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Laofu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Laofu would be the Ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the Ringmaster?
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside. I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhuming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands. Tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now. I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword.
Okay.
Moreover, I hear that Genshin is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Laofu as the Ringmaster. So it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huayan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
Where did she come from?
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanjing.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
Yeah,
the
she's...
outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
Yeah, this isn't doing it for me. Sorry. It's like, you know what this is to me? This is get Clara and get the light cone on this banner and keep it moving. Sorry.
That's exactly what I had in mind. No Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
Right, a little older, like yeah. This kid rivalry thing, it's something, but yeah, I'm good.
Not to be rude or anything, we've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
Oh my God, Marge.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance. While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Naturally, I have an idea. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
How does that make sense?
Because it does.
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Well,
Mods, any help?
Quien's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome.
Thank you.
The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
Oh, me. Right.
Huh? Who? Wait, me?
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
Oh, wait. Are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
Isn't this a perfect chance for you? I remember you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword moves.
Yeah, I did say that. But this is all happening so quickly, don't you think?
Yeah, a little bit. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with the bots either. They've been kind of like on the upswing. And like this doesn't happen as much either because I have like semi-verified accounts required to watch my streams, but I could up the security a little bit more. Anyway.
Miss March is like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped. The war dance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
I appreciate your kind words, General YN. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yenching and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance?
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry.
Don't call her that.
It'll take you at least
Oh, you just lost a ton of points again.
Before you can even start learning special moves.
March 7th.
Freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than a...
March 7th. I don't think I've ever heard anybody call her that. I hear Miss March and March. March 7th? Who do you think you are? You're calling her by her government name. Excuse me?
Equipped.
Huh?
Really?
March 7th.
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move, It's the solid fundamentals.
It's the fundies, right?
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yang Qing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yang Qing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Now that Yang Qing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
Hey, I've never missed my target. Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness.
Oh, we need more of that.
General Huayan.
That's good.
Great. Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yunli will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay. Yunli and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind. Wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around? General Huayan's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about? I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yun Li and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Because General Huayan wants us to stick around on the Luo Fu for some time. But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luo Fu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as to report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face. And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yun Li into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huayan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache. My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier. In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
Did we do something wrong? We really did save the Luo Fu, so why do you want to sneak off like we're fugitives?
Don't worry. No matter what happens, I'll stay here as a witness and answer any questions she might have.
Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but... As the Luo Fu ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
Ooh.
I know.
The illustrious Merlin's Claw waiting for me?
Yukong.
And for so long,
What?
too? It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Shao.
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong?
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Law Fu's Rainbow Orbit Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago. Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Kachio?
Jiao Chou. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yao Qing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today. Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
Aww.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huayan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Lawfu?
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the Elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the report from the Lawfu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an Outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons. The Lawfu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunae to re-enter the Lawfu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge Waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Lawfu today. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am. The Lawfu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements. A moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hulei.
Hulei? You mean that Hulei? The Borisin Warhead? The same Hulei who has been imprisoned in the Shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hulei.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yao Qing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the shackling prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Luofu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hulei's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo. However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither. Yukong, have you heard of a person named Ron May?
Wait, what? Right.
I'm still feeling sleepy.
Mm-hmm.
Did I oversleep? Where did March and Donham go?
I can know where we're going.
There you are. Well, it was a promise to General Huayan, after all. I woke up especially early, so I can start teaching Miss March swordplay.
Hey, why are you blushing, Master Genshin?
This is, the first time someone has called me Master. I need to, get used to it. Ahem. Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
Is it too late for regrets? I'm already regretting my impulsive decision.
Honestly, I'm not sure what I'll do either. Because I've never been a...
You need to toughen up and strengthen.
You're so... by the...
I've found a quiet...
Oh, thank God.
Seriously? It's the first day, and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back? So disappointing.
Was it Meta Knight?
Master Yunli, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Luofu's swordplay then.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Ju-Ming sword masters treat their apprentices. Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
Thank you.
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful!
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
You're awesome, Master Yunli!
See? See? How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Ju-Ming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yenshing?
What could it be?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Thank you, Master Yenshing!
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yunli?
The real competition is just getting started.
I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
Yay!
Masters, does this outfit suit you?
Yay! Finally!
I chose it carefully.
Woo!
It's
Oh,
perfect
thank
for
God.
beautiful young swordswomen like
Ugh.
you.
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson,
wait.
Well, I heard you. Come on. Step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
If you're ready.
This is my team. Oh, is it time? Do I have her now? It's Story. Brick.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Then I apologize in advance.
Please have some tea.
pay close attention, Miss March. Luofu's swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements.
Right on time. Ignore him. Strength is everything.
Yes, you! Like this?
Well done!
Yeah.
Strike apart!
Right on time.
Time for swordplay!
Severing mountains! I'm starting to get the hang of it.
Can you block? Practice is over. Swords descend!
I like it! With a true heart and focused mind, here I come!
Strike!
Urethra!
Yes, you! Lead through clouds!
Bladed flight! Strike apart! Swords descend!
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Oh!
What are you mumbling about?
Isn't this, sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool? Better not underestimate me! I get it now! Alright, check out this move! Yes, you!
Rock-shattering slash! Time for some sword play! Strike with heart!
I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing lawful swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on her strength.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
I could ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
We have got to. This has got to. We gotta. Can we fast forward? Oh, thank fucking God. Oh my. Oh my God. Like, holy shit. Finally. Alright, and I'm ready. Like Crew suggested, I went ahead and I farmed everything. Oh, it's time. Yep. Hey, Ratio. Give me that shit. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Alright, first things first. We need to level up. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna need this.
You can never have enough skills. Let's train some more.
Boom. And then boom.
You can never have enough skills. Let's train some more.
Okay. Where's the other trace? Right here? That's their old fuck. I'm at her basic. Oops. No, I've been pre-farming artifacts. Oh, I know what to do. I've been saving these for Jade, but Jade's not here right now, so give me this. Yeah, give me this too. Yeah. Wait, no, I need more of, let's see. Where are they? So, wait. Here we go. Alright, goodbye. Select the hunt thing, then hit the materials needed. The hunt thing? Wait, what? Where? So she needs 6 of these, right? Okay. You got it? Okay, cool. Okay. 6 of these. Okay. Alright, basics, fully leveled. Now we're done with that. Okay, good. Then after our basics, I think is her skill up. I care about speed, which I do. I mean, I'm gonna be leveling them all up anyway, so. Can I have those? What do you mean, inefficient items? What? What do you mean? Gimme.
You can never have enough skills. Let's train some more.
You can never have enough skills. I never thought this day would come. I know, right? Also, thank you so much for the streak, by the way. I appreciate it. Guoba, I need help.
This unit is supposed to be a free 4-star, by the way. Hey, Gope7th here, and today I'm talking about maybe the most exciting unit for me
Was
in
that
a
exactly what I
while.
saw? Oh, yeah.
The new March 7th has one very interesting kit, yet 2 wildly distinct great DPS and can be played as a dual DPS or sometimes her own carry. Among base stats, she doesn't even have anything too crazy, but her low energy cost is pretty nice for us. If running her as a break unit, you can technically forego all traces, but leveling the skill is still a good idea. If running her as a crit or hybrid, level up her basic skill and talent, and her ultimate can be last for some extra damage.
Okay. Skill and ult. Skill and ult. Does Pride one already have her on tier list? Let me see. Updated July 31st. Okay, let's watch this together. Let's see it. Alright, alright. So... Doctor ratio has gone up. Okay. Tier 1? Asta, Himiko, oh my god, Lynx, Yang Cheng moves down, Jay, oh my god, Guanifin tier 2, I told you this character's broken, what? She's tier 2, and oh my god. Hey Rage, good to see you. Jade. Where are they? Is this a general tier list or a specific mode? So this is Memory Chaos. Pure Fiction looks to have March at tier 2 down here. It looks like Yun Li is tier 1. Did anyone change here? No, looks like nobody changed. Okay. And for Apocalyptic Shadow, what the fuck is this fat ad in my way? I have never seen this before. What is going on? What's... Huh? Move! Okay, Apocalyptic Shadow, what do we got? She's about to go up to tier. She's about to go up to tier 0. She's about to go up to tier 0. She's only E3 right now. She's about to go up to tier 0. That's insane. I knew this unit was mid. I knew she was mid. Ain't nobody picking this. What? Okay, this ad is like taking my mouse. Oh, this is when I have ads. What is going on? I don't want websites to get revenue from ads. I don't want them to be able to pay for the website. I can't. Move! I can't get out of here. I can't click anything. Okay. I actually can't click anything. Can you move? Holy fuck. Move, bitch. Okay, builds and teams. Major traces. Alright. What do we got for... Okay, what do we got here? So it says Rutilant Arena, Musketeer. Yep, that's exactly what I've been doing. Okay. Wastelander. When attacking debuff enemies, you get 10% crit rate and 20% crit damage against imprisoned enemies. Well, I'm not farming that. Okay, it's saying my stats should be 900 defense, 2800 HP, 2200 to 2500 attack, 75 to 85 crit rate, and 150 to 170 crit damage. Okay. In the Night, Baptism of Pure Thought, Swordplay S5. I knew it. I knew it. Would you look at that? Would you look at all those synergies? Ah! Well, looky here. So, I think that just works out perfectly. That all sounds perfect. I am very happy with that. I am very happy that one of the 2 characters that I came to play this game for, like really no, like I'm really happy about like the 2 characters I came to play this game for, are now working together on the same team. I love to see that. The way that Robin theory crafters are saying that Robin is low-key better than Ron May. I think if you're speed tuning correctly, yes, because what I didn't know is when she action advances you forward like that, if you have like enough speed, you just keep going. Like you just that turn lasts forever. Like that turn lasts. You get like, okay, you get like 2 actions because you have 140, what is it? Is it 34 speed? 134 speed, right? Like, I don't know. Okay, follow-up support march. Okay, so basically just this, but Fushwan. Yep. Follow-up carry march. Yep. Yep. Ah! Guess who has these 2 teams? Ah! So not only do we have a tier 1 character, tier 0.5 character, the 2 teams that I'm running right now just so happen to have all the components. I'm just so happy about this. I'm really, really happy about this. I won, and the 1 character I want also really works well with her. And the other one that I don't really care to have, but kinda, is gay. So we just win. If you knew you'd love Topaz this much, would you have spent on her banner? No, because I already did. And I lost my 50-50, like I always fucking do in this game. You know, I've only won a single 50-50 in this game, and out of the like 8 or 9 5-star options that I've pulled, I've lost like yeah, 2 Himikos, a Stupid Welt, a Japard that I don't even remember, a Bailu. What else? 2 Himiko light cones. Like, it's like, it would be different. I think I'd have more tolerance for Star Rail, and it wouldn't be like the worst game in the world if I could win a 50-50, right? Even when a light cone 75-25, but they're like, oh, the odds are better in this game. Yeah, are they? Yeah, are they? Because I don't think so. I wonder if Swordplay S1 actually works well. So I can actually have, maybe I should level up Swordplay. So basic, talent, and skill, and then all. Okay. Yeah, actually, my luck in this game is so bad that it makes me worry about Genshin. I'm like, am I actually gonna be able to? Like, am I actually gonna be able to? We'll see what happens in 6 days. What in the world? Oh. Well, what are my stats looking like? Hold on, wait. Shing! Give it to me, March. Oh, these rolls. Oh, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, well, what are we looking at here? 78 crit, 102 crit damage with 100 and how much speed? 133 speed. Just haven't fully leveled yet. Boom. Gold tates. Alright, wonderful. That's exactly what I needed at this very moment right now. Give me this. How it goes? It goes great. Did you get to what I said in Persona 5? I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Ice.
No matter where I am in the future, I will definitely still hear your singing.
Alright, well, here we go. Oh, it's just a divergent menu. Oh, okay. Oh my.
I could take 10 of you.
Wait, these homos? Wait. Wait, these gays? Wait, I love them. This background? Wait, this...
Come on! Let me fight.
Wait. Sorry, what?
Nice job! May song bring us victory. Harmony and unison.
Step up, let's see ya.
Not yet. There
Nice like a good my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, what's dead?
It ain't over.
Now you have two characters that serve drinks.
That's all you got?
Oh, I need to eat two now. Okay.
A quick divination. Tonight, souls shall embrace tonight.
The stars echo because of me. This is what I'm here for.
Nice like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, what's dead? I hope for an end to strife, harmony and unison.
Step up, let's see ya. Nice like a good brew. Full, my friend.
Oh wow, she actually stew.
Indulge yourselves! It ain't over.
Awesome! I could take 10 of you. Now watch this!
Tragic.
I see through you. Converge and awaken.
In the mood for another beating?
This is so fun.
Listen to the final song of life. Resonate all together.
Step up, let's see ya.
All things in this world have their laws. Human creations. Tonight, stars echo.
It's just his Fire Emblem Persona. It's just an RPG. Nice.
In the mood for another.
A quick divination.
Step up, let's.
Okay.
Oh, I get it. Watch this.
Damn, I should have waited till she had her enhanced basic. Oops, that's my bad.
Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this. It came together.
Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Together as one.
In the mood for another beating?
All things in this world have their laws. Human creations.
It ain't over.
That's annoying. That's even worse.
Step up, let's see ya.
I see through you.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you.
I hope for an end to strife in the world. I could take 10 of you. Awesome! You'll make good. Now watch this.
Nice like a my friends. Indulge yourselves!
A quick divination.
Okay.
Harmony and unison. Ready to shine. Time to show you what I... Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, what's
came together. Converge and awaken.
It's the way she does imaginary break while doing fire toughness at the same time. Get him. Exactly, now get him. Yup.
Ready to shine.
That's so insane to me. Like, what?
Night. Stars echo. All things human creations. Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, what's dead? I could take 10 of you.
Nice.
I see through you.
Step up.
Awesome.
Get him.
Together as one. Human creations.
Wait, did he get more energy?
My friends, indulge yourselves!
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, what's
When she's fully built, this is gonna be so nasty. I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait till she's fully built and actually doing damage. Get him. 67,000 or 65,000 damage. Wait, what?
Human creations. Converge and awaken.
Ooh, when she gets her E2 and she gets her follow-up attack. Okay, you know what I need to do? I need to, after this, I need to spam the quest so I can get those Eidolons, okay? That should be my top priority. Get them.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, what's dead? Harmony and unison.
Robin, do you have this thing? Okay. All that for... Alright. Okay. What do I go next? It's both talent and skill, right? So I guess I should get them both to 8, probably? Yeah, that's what I should do. They made the quest long. How long? No, please, don't tell me that. Don't say that, man. Ugh. It took me 3 to 4 hours to finish. Just getting the Eidolons? No way. Really? You're joking. No way. Are you actually joking? What? Oh, maybe it's supposed to be something that you do over time. Ooh. 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 Okay. And I guess I'm kind of okay with these artifacts for now. I mean, I think she gets more crit damage, right? So what is that? That's another 10.7 crit damage. 10.7 crit damage, and then she could end up at, like, let's say, when she's fully done. That's definitely going to be somewhere around, like, 2,400 attack or so. She'll definitely have enough speed. Imaginary damage boost. Yeah, I guess when I get her leveled up.
Let me see.
Does she still say cheese? Please tell me she still says cheese. Please tell me she takes out the camera. Please, I'm begging. No way.
We did it! This is what they mean by no pain, no gain.
Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Cheese.
Let me see.
I'll take it. It's fine. It's not cheese, but may cheese rest in peace. Actually, hi, Key. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her swap. Look at her. Look at her change with the occasion, right? Look at that. Look at that. She said, "Party at 7. I'm home." Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm on it, right? Work at 3. You have switched to dog shit. March, I need it, please. I'm begging. Let me see. Cheese. Cheese. I love this character. All right, anyway. I have got to get that E2 at least. I don't know how long it's going to take me. Because high key, I don't want to play this. Because I want to get... what is it? 14 more minutes? Do I need to do comms? I don't think I do, but let me check. What happened to engage? Oh, I didn't want to do it. Okay, that's gone. Okay. Oh, it's gonna take 10 years. Y'all mind if I do it off stream? Would you be mad at me? Okay, let me go do my dailies. Okay. Maybe I should play this, but ZZP's got me in a headlock. You should do what you want to do. Whatever that may be. Yes. Yes. You finished this main story today. See? Why can't you... See, Udon, why can't you be like Puppy, actually finishing ZZ's story? Please. Say the quiet part out loud. It's an evil game with lots of cute visuals and very appealing things on the surface that make you like it. Meanwhile, they entice you with very well-seasoned and years of higher level education and experience in manipulation tactics and marketing and in psychology in order to throw things in front of your face that will get people to buy, and a pay scale that's really predatory and works for the business in so many ways. And if you're not careful and your reward circuits are at all off, or you're irresponsible with how you spend, can put you in a lot of financial trouble. And as such, there are many other things that you can do besides play Honkai Star Rail. But Robin is in it, and so is March 7th, so cheese! Sorry! let's see. Are my commissions done today? Fuck yeah, bitch. Okay. Let's see.
Add as.
Okay. Grab that. That was good. Yeah, I tried Final Fantasy 14. It was not bad. I just thought the menus were really ugly, and I hated how small and numerous everything was. But yeah, I'm probably not gonna play it again. Let's see. Did I get everything done? I guess the only thing I can do is dog, right? So let me go. Yeah, let me go get dog out of the way. Don't you gotta pay for it? What?
Ready to rumble.
Alright, on my way. Imaginarium Theater resets tomorrow. Oh, it does, doesn't it? Yay! You know, I could spam. I could just have day after day of just spamming story quests. Over and over and over and over and over and over again. I mean, okay. Like, I don't know why there's this urgency to even, like, get all these premos when I still have, like, 21 days for the banner to exist. And it's not, it's like every time I'm gonna get, like, every time I get 1600 primo gems, it's like, it's on site. I also think gacha games are interesting, right? Because, like, from a value perspective, it's like, yeah, probably not the greatest thing. But I also think about, like, if somebody's gonna go out to, like, a bar, or, you know, go out and, I don't know, get drinks, get food, have fun that way, right? I feel like it's kind of somewhat similar, right? Like, obviously there are more efficient ways of having a good time, right? But for me, it's like, well, if you budget properly, you know, and if it's all in the entertainment fund, which is, I think it's about, what, 5 to 10% of your paycheck every month that can be dedicated to fun stuff. And it's not too bad. 50% should be dedicated to needs. I believe it's 30% to savings. And then like 15% to it depends. In fact, oh, I'm taking my finance class, the one that I was taking last year. I'm taking the follow-up for it this fall semester coming up. Assuming all my credits go through, but they should. I'll be taking that class again, which I'm really excited for because I appealed to my counselor. I had to tell her, like, hey, so why isn't this counting as the science elective when the prior course to take it counts as one or whatever? So I had to appeal to my counselor, and we had to appeal to one of the people in the department or whatever. And it took a long time, but then it got approved. So like it counts towards my major, and I'm like, yeah. Ooh. Okay. One thing that I think, like, part of my brand, right? Part of something that I think or I could do or capitalize on is that, like, I think we all play games, right? And we have a fun time. And things get real here, right? Like, things get real, but not, like, real all the time, right? We'll talk about a politic here and there. We'll talk about a scenario here and there. Like, you know, we'll get there, right? But there's this nice little mix of stuff, right? It's mostly fun, it's mostly good times, but then, you know, we'll talk about stuff. And I think the thing that I like and dislike about gaming entertainment is that, like, part of playing games and entertainment is to escape from the bullshit, right? But I guess in my mind, as I've grown up, it's like, it's less of the things that you escape. It's more so you're not going to escape it anyway because, you know, hell on earth. But I think you could still have a good time and still have fun and still get through it all while still having a good time, you know? Like, you know what I mean? Like your dreams can come true and the things that you really want to happen can happen. It's going to be slow and arduous and annoying, but it's not like you can't have fun on the side. You know what I mean? It's not like you can't have a good time, you know? And so one thing that I was thinking about, like, long term, about things that I could do is that, like, you know, what is a beautiful and graceful way that I can keep it like a pie chart of, like, okay, like 80% games, or like however many percent games and fun, right? And then like some real talk, and then some like strategies and stuff that like that I do, and therefore like I put myself accountable for those things, and I put it out there so that everyone can see it, right? And then it's like, you know, am I going to be able to be entertaining and fun while also working out and also eating right and also investing properly, you know, all the things. And I know that's like putting my business like out there a little bit more and holding myself accountable, but I guess I wanted to be like, does it have to be fucking annoying, right? I think we talked about this a couple of days ago about like, I kind of hate that they're growing up. There used to be like this like thing that people would tell you, like, you can't do this, you can't like have fun, you gotta be serious all the time, you gotta, and it's fucking lame and it's stupid. So I'm wondering if there's a way that like that can just be the thing, right? Handle your business and have fun. I think everyone does that anyway. But you know, because you kind of have to. The test, yeah, I think, yeah. If you need to go to bed, go to bed. Like, that quest, tiresome as fuck. Yeah, all about balance, right? Yeah. And I think, like, that's an accountable challenge for my own self that I need to work on. Like, once I like a thing, like, it's my thing, right? Like, once like, you know, like you know, my classes, like, I'm into it, right? Like, if YouTube, I'm into it, right? Like Smash, I'm into it. Genshin, I'm into it. Pokemon, I'm into it. Star Rail, I'm into it. ZZZ, I'm into it. Persona, I'm into it. Like, you know, yeah. Back when I used to play cello, into it. Like, working out, into it. Like, healthy eating, into it. But it's like, finance, into it. Like, I keep bouncing back and forth between these things that I'm like really into, right? And it's like this weird like bar graph of like, well, if I'm spending a lot of time like fostering my mental health and trying to better myself like mentally, right? Like, am I making sure that I'm still, you know, working? Am I still like am I still holding up the other pillars? And I find that kind of hard. I don't know if it's like an ADHD thing. Do neurotypicals just bounce around and handle each of their things with an even level of priority and like and manage it properly? Is that like a neurotypical thing? I don't know what it is, but it feels like it's really fucking hard to do. Like, I don't know how people do it. Like, people who like parents that can like multitask and bounce between this, and that. How? Oh, and the other thing for me is being mediocre at something and being like completely content with it and not like screaming internally because it's not good enough. That's another big thing. I suck ass at it, you know? Like, oh god. Like, just being okay, and it's fine to just be okay at certain, well, if it's a thing I like, you know? Like this stupid class, right? I had 100%. I don't need to put my whole ass 9 hours into making sure like that the assignment is perfect. Why did I do that? There's actually no reason for me to do that. Like I needed to demonstrate efficacy in what the assignment required me to do, but I didn't need to do more than that. So why did I do that? Like, why couldn't I have just been okay with like getting like a mid grade on it, right? In Smash, like, why couldn't I just be okay with getting like, I don't know, top 8? Like, why did it have to be first or second? If it's not first or second, it's dog shit, it's terrible, it's bad. Like, you know, if my YouTube isn't growing all the ways, it's shit, you know. If I'm working out and I'm not, like, you know, getting the muscle gains that I want, like, or that are happening, like, you know, mediocrity, I don't know what it is, or just being okay, or, like, you know, things fluctuating. I've never been good at it. I don't know. It just makes me tired. I'm just like, I don't... How'd the project go? I spent 9 hours looking up honeydew and sunflower information. I had to look up this very obscure honeydew called the Gaia or Dino melon, and I had to look up its origins. I had to look up, you know, where it came from. I had to look up like the marketing decisions behind it, how they went ahead and they made that particular species. Like I had to go into a very deep amount of detail about a melon and 2 sunflowers, and it took a really long time because it was really obscure information that like you couldn't just find. You had to like deep search for it. So like, it's nice because, you know, now it's interesting. Like, it almost feels like it's unacceptable to not know things nowadays if you have curiosity and you know how to use the tools in front of you, right? Like, and I think that's just something that I think like teachers and educators need to make sure that, you know, kids know how to do, especially as they go into adulthood, is like, if I don't know something, can I find reliable sources of information to look up those things and learn, right? Like, or at least like get an overview of it, right? If something needs a quick Google search, can I do that, right? And if something needs deeper learning and I need to look up like research, like, or see statistics or anything that's peer reviewed or scholarly, can I find that information and can I trust it and can I analyze it to make sure that it's like accurate and appropriate? Can I do that? I think both of those things are really important skills to have nowadays because there's so much bullshit. Like, there's so many people fucking lying. There's so many people that are fucking lying and bullshitting people, and it's like, and not telling the truth, and hiding things and manipulating things, and half-truthing and making things seem like they're okay and they're not. Like, and there are people that are really good at that. Like, that's their job, and it's like, no, no. People are starting to believe the AI deepfakes. No. No. Like No. No. People are starting to use Google AI as like look at what Google says, and it's the Google AI. No. No. That is not correct. No. That's not an argument. No. No. That's not good enough. You can't. No. And what's annoying is that, like, it's already on the internet. It's already fast. You know, we already have high-speed internet. It already takes, like, 10 seconds to do anyway, right? Like, it just takes a little bit more effort, you know? And it's like, no. No. And I don't want, and it's two sides, right? I don't want people to be, like, super skeptical of everything all the time and think of everything as being a conspiracy theory and nothing's true and everyone's lying, right? But kinda, you know, I guess it's like, you know, it's just be careful, you know, just internet etiquette, you know, just make, you know, like if something sounds a little suspicious, you know, get that little intuition on it, you know what I mean? Like be curious. I think that's a big thing. I think be curious is the big one, right? Like if you hear something and it's just like, no, let me look, right? You know, I'll be able to look, you know. Yeah, look it up. You know, look it up. As long as people can do that, I think I think that'd make me happy, right? Because I think what's nasty, is like influencers, for instance, right? Imagine if I was nasty, and imagine so many people watched my content when I was when they were really young, like 12 years old, like young, right? Like young, high school, impressionable, right? What if I was nasty and manipulative? And obviously, okay, I'm not gonna say that. As you are constantly being influenced all the time by everything, right? By any form of media, right? So I guess I did influence people, but what if I influenced people in a way that was irresponsible and and dangerous, and like I knew how to like manipulate my words around, so it was like, you know, so everything was like really agreeable, right? Like, and I got people like who were fans who were like really like super like almost zealous, and and you know, didn't really question me, and you know, like I don't know, like it's just I don't know how certain influencers get away with that. I think it's really bad. I think it's really bad. I'm not calling anyone to, like, you know, Spanish community. I'm talking about, like, you know, the Tates and the Sneakos and the you know what I mean? Like, we should have more Markipliers and less of that. Okay, today's Wednesday. Perfect. All right. That's the part that like when they're saying making money off of people, right? Like, it generates so much revenue, y'all. Like it generates so much money. It's so much attention and so much ad revenue. You can promote so many products and books and bullshit courses that don't do anything. And ugh. Like, when I was taking my marketing class, I was so distraught because I was like, obviously, if I want to be a content creator, right? I want to be successful on this platform, right? I'm gonna have to know how to like, hey, buy this, right? Or like, I'm gonna have to know how to like sell things or sell myself, right? To others. And even the thought of it just sounds nasty because you're trying to do it like in a subtle way so it doesn't seem that way. But like, you know, you gotta have some nuance to it, right? And it just feels so transparent about, which is why I never hated I always hated the sponsorships. That's why I never did sponsorships for years, right? Even at like my peak, I oh my god, did y'all ever see an advertisement on my channel? No. Do you know how many emails I got about it? A lot. And I never did because I was like, oh, I just feel bad. The jerky was the only one, and jerky was because I was sponsored. That's why. It just felt so weird and uncomfortable. Like and so the way that, like, I don't know, the way that certain influencers just don't have any shame with it and just fuck it. Just, you know, this is my product. Buy it. Buy it now. No, I can't do it. But a balance, right? A balance. See, and I guess that's the big thing. Like, I guess I'm happy that everyone understands, like, hey, you know, everyone needs money. Did Juliet make that? No, that was Alf. I don't know when Alf made it, but Alf made it at some point. Oh wow, this is much less annoying.
Time to testify.
Early YouTube was a landmine where viewers felt betrayed if Gin and Marbles did a sponsor. Ooh. It's so bad sometimes, because, like, sometimes I want to advocate a little bit harder for creators, right? But then there's certain creators that make it feel completely ridiculous because I don't want to be like, think of the content creators. It sounds so ridiculous. But it's not, because these are people, but it is because there are certain people that really make it fucking look unserious as fuck. Like, I don't know. 5, and then that's 4. Okay, so what are we doing here? Okay, so it's gonna take me how long? 0.8 days. Okay, cool. I can do that. Alright, continue.
Wings of darkness. Time to shine.
Whenever people do the thing where they're like, a content creator is harder than a full-time job or whatever, and it's so fucking annoying because on its own, it's not an easy task to do, but don't compare it to fucking people who do 9-to-5 jobs. Are you out of your mind? Like, yeah, you're sitting around playing games. Like, yeah, it's not easy to, amass the following, get the equipment, be entertaining for X amount of time, and keep it that way, upload the videos, edit the videos, get the thumbnails, get the money required, and, the sunk cost to get all those things until it eventually pays for itself, and it's not even guaranteed that it does, and it's a luck, and then knowing how to manipulate algorithms and search engine optimization, being able to collab with other people, being genuine, finding out your brand actually is, and being consistent with it, moving into different territories if things don't work out. It's not like fully easy, but what you don't do is that you don't it's its own struggle, and you don't compare it to other people. Like, that doesn't make sense. I don't know why people do that, because it just shits on the whole thing. Ugh! Ugh! It just shits on the whole thing. Ooh. The equipment, the learning curves, the things, like, it's don't get it. Networking with others, that's another thing, right? Like, working with the right people. Oh, my favorite. This is a big one that I have to learn over time. Learning how to manage communities. Community leadership and management. You have a bunch of people that are like here because of you, right? And the things that you do. Do you know how to moderate correctly? Do you have people who know how to moderate, and do you trust those moderators to do that, right? Like, do you know how to interact with people? Do you know how to manage parasocial relationships? Can you maintain boundaries with people? Like, it's not just like this easy thing that you just get up and do, right? Like, or at least if you want to be serious about it, it's not like that, And I wish that people who were trying to make these points were more careful with their fucking words and the things that they say, because it's a blessing to be able to do something like this, like, and not like, I don't know, some other more difficult form of labor that is arduous and more annoying and takes more time. And so what you want to do is that you want to be careful with that and nourish it. What you don't want to do is fucking shit on people. Like that one girl who was like making like getting on people for not spending $5 a month or something, and it's like, shut up, shut up. Ooh. Ooh. I think she was trying to say something stupid to get attention, but it first of all, it worked. Second of all, it shits on everybody else. So who wins? She does, I guess. Like, you don't got $5? Mm. Mm. All we need to do as creators is sit there and work hard and entertain people and make it so that people who don't do it have something to watch, have something to watch and something to do when they're not working for fucking billionaires trying to earn rent, okay? Like, that's all we gotta do, right? Like, keep it classy. That's all we gotta do.
Ready.
My eighth personal relationship started with the Symmetra sisters. No, like, and I guess I actually don't like talking about that, right? Because I think there were like a couple occasions where I felt like people were getting like too close, and I think especially when I first started out, like getting more popular, I didn't know I barely had too many friends like growing up, right? I didn't like have a ton of people that I was friends with, right? I moved schools a lot, I nerdy as fuck the whole time, right? So I didn't like have a ton of I guess I didn't know how to manage people, I guess. I knew how to manage myself, and I knew how to appeal to others, but I didn't necessarily know how to manage and handle relationships very much, and I didn't really learn how to establish boundaries like that, especially when it came to strangers and people I didn't really know. And so one of the things that I had to learn over the years was like having this very like being able to learn how to manage relationships with others in a way that wasn't like too much for either one of us, right? Like being able to take a step. That's why, remember I used to not talk in a Discord for like years, like a long time. Remember I had the Discord, but I barely talked in it. I barely talked in it because I didn't know how to interact with people. I didn't know how to interact with people. I didn't want to like lead people on because I didn't know how to boundary it, right? I didn't know how to like manage it. Which Discord?
Oui, oui, baguette.
Lord, had to fix that lol.
Thank you, Greta, for the 56. I appreciate it. The first and the second. Well, okay, the first one was because I didn't know how to moderate. Well, it was largely the same problem, and the second one as well. I didn't talk because I was just like I didn't know like I didn't want people to like I didn't want to be like a person who didn't like I didn't want to disappoint people. I didn't want to like I can't be friends with everybody, right? So and that was something that took me a long time to figure out how to do, and I didn't even know my own limits and boundaries with people. Like I didn't even know how to manage it myself, right? It took me one breakup and another kind of breakup that absolutely fucking devastated me. Like, oh god, crying for like 2 or 3 weeks. Like sick crying, like heart in the gutter, just like fuck. I have never experienced that much pain. But it was so good for me because it was like it was like guttural. It was bad. I was like I cried all day. My eyes hurt. Like it was so horrible. But it was like the big push for me that made me like really want to understand like mental health and boundaries and all the things and really understand how those things work. And I'm not sure if you've noticed like the changes in the past few years with me, but something I hopefully like you can kind of tell like something's a little different. Like something's like I don't know. This isn't the same bitch. I don't know. Like something kind of shifted. Right? I don't know. And now it's cohesive and it's nice and it feels good. But bitch, it took me so fucking long to learn how to do that. It took me a lot of oopsies. It took him, that person. It took some friendships shifting around. It took some heartbreak. It took losing people. It took maybe that depression streak and maybe losing my channel, right? It took a lot of things to learn how to do those things, right? And I'm happy that I learned. But it's like you know, that was one of my major weaknesses, right? It's not like the passion wasn't there, right? It's not like the talent and skill wasn't there at the things that I was doing, right? It's not like that wasn't there, right? And it's not even like the time wasn't there too. Like one thing I really needed to work on was just like, you know, how do I, you know, interact with people in a way that like that works for both of us. And like I was saying a while ago, like I don't know how this has happened. I don't know how this works, right? But it seems like everyone kind of gets it. I don't really have to do much too often, right? Maybe it's because internet culture has shifted and everyone else has seen other content creators go through this kind of thing, or you've seen situations on your own. Like, so you know how, like, shit kind of works, right? Or maybe everyone kind of matured or something. But everyone kind of gets it. Like, and I don't really got to say much. And it's just kind of, everyone's chilling. Everyone's having a good time. And it's nice. And it took a long time to get here, and I really love it, yeah? And I guess it's like, yeah. It's fun, and it's rewarding, and it's very challenging. And I wish that people who did the same thing as I did, I guess, took the time to really, like, think about, like, what's going on and what we're doing, and how much of an important place it has in people's lives, and how dangerous it can be if you don't manage it correctly, right? Like, yeah. I don't know, man. Am I gonna do a story quest right now?
Add Astro. Thank you for completing.
No, I'm not actually. But I will. But not now. But I will. But not now. But I will. But not now. But I will. Not now. But I will. If anything, maybe I could open up this area down here. No, I feel like I gotta dedicate a stream to that. There's so much to do. It's okay. I know I can at least guarantee myself one Yulan at this point. So we got one. Oh, and that's the other thing, too. Like, I kind of love the capitalism thing a little bit. Because it's like... yeah, this is fun and dandy, but yeah, we got work. Can I send you a video while we watch the oh, you know what we could do? How tired am I? I'm still feeling the mental taxation from doing that assignment. I feel like I still got a little bit more farming I gotta do too. Let's watch this. I said I wanted to watch this, so...
Ciao.
Okay. We're watching this.
Ciao all, Thomas here. It's been a minute, hasn't it? You know, it turns out that after creating an 11-hour monster of a video, a bitch needs about a month to relax, to recuperate, to recover the will to live. However, we are gathered here for Winx things. One of the girlies in my server, FJ, hello FJ, created this little tier maker thingy, for ranking each of the Winx girlies individual fairy forms. Because we've talked about the fairy forms
I need this.
as groups, as collections.
Oh, actually, before we watch this, I need to do this. Oh, we need to do this right now. Okay, sorry. Okay. Content. We're doing this right now, okay? Oh, yes, bitch. Hold on. In the meantime, let me... Okay. All right, here we go. Winx Club, all transformations tier list. Blue Magic Winx, S. Stella Magic Winx, S. Flora's, A. Musa's, A. Techna's, A. Aisha's, S. Let's see. Bloom's Enchantix? It's not my favorite. I don't like her hair. Stella's Enchantix? S. Flora's Enchantix is pretty great, actually. I give it an S. Musa's, I don't really like too much. I'll put it in C. I think it's a little too, like, not musical enough. Techna's, I really like. I'll put it in B. Aisha's, I mean, despite the fact that it has, like, a really, like, piss-poor animation, or piss-poor, yeah, it's animation sequence, I think it's, like, at least an A. All of these are shit to me. Sorry, I don't like 3D. I think it's bad. My bad. Okay, Bloom, Believix. I'll put it in A. Stella Believix. A. Flora's, definitely S. Musa's, S. Techna's, not very good. I'll put it in C. Aisha's, I love her outfit. Put it in S. 3D is bad. Goodbye. See you later. No, I'm looking at that. Okay, Bloom's Sofix. It's okay. Stella's is also okay. Flora's is... I mean, she's actually she's the fairy of nature, so I'll put it in A, right? Musa's, I like her shorts. Techna's, a really nice take. I'll put it in A. Aisha's, it's fine. I'll put it in B. I'm kind of underwhelmed by it. Okay, Bloom's Lovix is great. S. Stella's Lovix, great. I really like Flora's too. A. Musa's Lovix, A. Techna's Lovix, also A. Aisha's Lovix, S. Okay. Harmonics. Okay, so what do we got going on here with Harmonics? I guess I kind of like Bloom's Harmonics. I mean, they're all the same, but Stella looks really good, so I'll put it in A. Flora, B. Musa, she looks actually really good. I'll put it in A. Techna, she has the same like ending pose as Bloom, but I don't like it. So Aisha looks fantastic in this, so S. Okay, now what are these? Sirenix? What is this one? Oh, I don't even know why. I don't know why this is here because she already has an Enchantix. So like, I don't know what this is. I guess she has two different versions of it. I don't know. Sirenix, Bloom Sirenix. I'll give it a B. So I'll give Stella's a B too. I think I love Flora's little flowers in her hair, so I put it in A. Musa, it's kind of whatever. Techno, I like it a lot, but in S. Aisha, love the braids. Love the ponytail, I should say. 3D is bad. Sorry. Okay. Bloomix. I love me some Bloomix, bitch. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Bloom's Bloomix, S. Stella's, A. I really like Flora's, S. Musa, fantastic, S. Techna, it's like one of my favorites. I'll put it like right here. Aisha, I love her hair, S. Okay, Mythix is different. Okay, Mythix is a little different because it was 3D only. So Mythix, I kind of like Bloom's Mythix. I'll put it in A. That does not look like Stella at all, but it's campy. I'll put it in A. Flora looks awful. I'll put it in D, honestly. Musa looks so fucking on drugs. D. Techno, I don't know who the fuck that is, but it's camp. I'll put it in B. Aisha, she actually looks normal, so I'll put it in A. Okay, let's see. What the fuck are these? Huh? What the hell is that? I don't know what that is. That must have been from some spin-off or something. I've never seen these. What? What? I have no idea who these are. What? What? Okay, anyway. Butterflicks. Honestly, a lot of these are kind of mid. But Musa and Flora have better outfits, and so does Aisha. Look at her hair. Put her in A. Techna doesn't look too bad either. Put it in A, B. Okay. Tynix? I love me some Tynix. Bloom? S. Stella? I don't like the highlights. Put it in A, though. Flora? Actually B. Musa? Looks wonderful. A. Techna's... Tynix. Put it in B. Aisha's Tynix. Anytime she changes her hair, I'm down with it. So S. Okay, Dreamix. I think Dreamix is one of my favorites as well. Blooms is definitely S. Stella, I'll put in A. I love the way that Flora looks in this one. I definitely put it in A. Musa, she looks great. I'll put her in A. Techna is definitely one of my favorites. Put her in S. Aisha, again, her hair. Love it. Okay. Alright, so that's Dreamix, or Neerix. Oh, Neerix is weird because it looks like grandma clothes, but it kind of works for Bloom. Does not really work well for Stella. Honestly, I put it in C. It does work well for Flora. I put it in S. I like Musa's hair. Techna looks... I love the glow up. I love that. And then Aisha, not as good, but still nice. Okay. All right. This is really unfortunate. This is really unfortunate. Okay, this is gonna sound awful, but like, okay, Cosmix. Cosmix is a bit of a flop. I'm sorry. I hate to be mean, but Cosmix is kind of ugly. They have really bad wings. Ah! Do you want to see this ugly shit? Hold on. Yeah, do you want to see this? I know you guys have seen good transformations, okay? But let me show you some not very good transformations. Oh, these are not good. I'm sorry. Oh, these are so embarrassing. Ah! And it's just bad, man. It's like you took my show and you ruined it, man. Like it. Oh man. I don't get it. Okay, but you know what? I like Technos, so I'll put it in there. But the rest of these, sorry. I'll put them in C. Ooh, those transformations are not good. And they made her white. D. F. So, let's see. Oh, I don't even want to rank these. I'm not ranking these, I'm sorry. Okay, I think it's done. Did they bring back Lovix? What the fuck are these? They look so bad. What happened to my show? I can't even tell people I watch Winx Club anymore. Because what happened? Look! Look at what's like. Look at what's happened to my girl. Like, look what happened to Bloom. This used to be Bloom, right? Who the fuck is this? What happened to Bloom? Well, that's it. That didn't take that long, right? Are these definitely my favorites? Let me see. Oh yeah, and the whitewashing, yeah. Oof. What happened to Flora? Sorry. Look at this. Look at Flora. Look, what is this? What this is it's Genshin Impact. What happened? Where's she at? What is this? Huh? Huh? What happened? Mm-mm. Where'd she go? Alright, we're gone. That didn't take that long, right? Michael Jackson. Be nice. Okay. Now let me focus on my kids show, okay? Okay.
Before, but we've never really delved into the specifics of each girl one by one. I thought it would be fun. FJ was the real hero, went out, gathered all of these images for the tier maker. We have literally everything. We have the individual forms, we have their 3D variants, we have color variants. Everyone take a minute to just salute FJ and all of their fucking work, because it still boggles my mind that they went this far and made all of it. Like, this is glorious. I will share the link in the description, so if any of you want to join in the madness as well and bask in the chaos, you may. So once again, thank you, FJ, for your service. I hope you're taking a nap. I hope you're taking a nap while listening to this video, because holy shit. So yeah, we're gonna go one by one and talk about my thoughts on each of the girlies' designs, and we're gonna be ranking them accordingly, either S, A, B, C, D, or F. I wonder where Cyrenics will fall.
She does not like Cyrenics. Okay, let me tell you that. Sorry.
Not me already bullying
I know, stop, be nice.
I simply must. Oh, real quick, before we begin, I just want to remind y'all that if you would like to support the channel and what I do between my videos on YouTube, you can support me on Patreon for extra perks, including access to the Discord server, the Union of War, and also early videos, early scripts, and Patreon exclusive videos. I've already made character analyses for all of the Winx Club members. Those are all Patreon exclusives. You know, just talking about my views and perspectives on the characters and their personalities and their arcs. And pretty soon I'm gonna be doing that for the witch girlies. You know, Will and Irma and all those other girlies. Cause like, for 2 seasons, I think they did a great job in Witch of making those girls really unique and compelling characters.
Is this the person that does the Ruby videos? Yes, it is.
Be up soon. Of course, I'm gonna go in order, so you know, Will be the first girly. But yeah, help me pay my bills. Firstly, we begin with Magic Winx, and who else did we start with but Bloom?
Perfection.
Oh, this is so lovely. They're in their official order. Yay! Yeah, there's an official order. It's Bloom, then Stella, then Flora, then Musa, then Tekna, and Aisha.
Yep.
So we are gonna be just going through that order for each form variant. So I'll probably have like little sections for those. We begin where it all began. Wow, that's redundant. So Bloom Magic Winx. Where the fuck else do we put it but S tier? Come on, girlies. We simply must. Magic Winx is the queen of simplicity is best. I mean, just look at Bloom's Magic Winx. The top with the 2 shades of blue and the bright yellow gem. The yellow little crown. It's so cute. It adds like a nice little pop of color among her red hair.
I love
Also
this design.
kinda
Y'all like it?
inadvertently foreshadows the
You should do your own. You should play along. Like you should put your own ranking as we go through these.
whole lost princess thing. I love it. Her cute little arm warmers that only go up to her elbow. I love that because they kind of draw your eye towards her hands. I love the little mini skirt. I love the little shoes. Magic Winx is really great in that it feels cute, but also practical. It doesn't feel like too much.
You got a link?
The
Yes.
color blocking is excellent, so you can easily recall it in your memory. And I also really like her wings. I don't know what it is. I also like the little shapes inside of the wings. Like the little circly thingies inside of her wings. I think they're really cute. They add a little bit of visual intrigue. I think what I most appreciate about Bloom for a lot of her forms is the fact that she is a blue girly. It helps really to keep the red from overpowering her design. It adds a really nice balance. It makes her very unique compared to
Oh shit! I didn't switch games. Oops. Does March need to be level 80 to switch? No.
other red-headed girlies. And it also keeps her from getting lost in all like the fire spells that she has. Yeah, so S tier, fucking S tier. Stella Magic Winx, also a fucking S tier. Jesus Christ, how can we not? The pigtails, bitch. The pigtails are so iconic. I find it interesting that out of all the girls, most of the girls' hairstyles stay the same when they
But
transform.
hers, like,
they just
is-
get like little
yeah.
cute head accessories. Stella is the only one to fully change her hairstyle, and I love that for our fashion forward icon. I love orange for her. It feels very warm, but not like too much. It's not giving fire. I feel like it's perfect for her light themed spells, and also the fact that it's orange. Orange is not a color that is very respected. Orange is seen as the weird color, so the fact that Stella is the one to rock it, I think also kind of, for me, it really fits how avant-garde she is in the realm of fashion. She is not afraid to try weird shit and make it look fashion, make it look iconic. I mean, this is the bitch who made orange and green work perfectly together, so
How does
anything's
she do
possible.
that?
She can do it. I love her like pointy little wings too. I love her boots. I love her little bracelets. I also really appreciate the little blue accents throughout her design. Again, we get some nice contrast. They help cool the design down a little
Yep,
bit. For me
yes.
personally, they also give moon energy, even though Rainbow likes to pretend she's not a moon girly, but she is. Yeah, just freaking S tier. Oh yeah, the shorts. The shorts also. The shorts are just so fucking cute. They just are. But I don't know what to tell you. S tier. Fucking S tier. Oh, especially with the scepter. Amazing. Flora Magic Winx. It's, is it S or A tier? Am I really gonna be that bitch and put them all in S? Yes, I
Yes,
am.
you are. Yeah.
Flora Magic Winx is fucking everything, bitch. Pink is so cute on her, like, especially as a nature girly. The fact that she's not in green but pink, I think really sets her apart from other nature girlies. Pink is so well suited to her. It really suits her complexion. It suits her personality and vibe. I love the top with like the two shades of the color blocking. I love that her skirt kind of looks like it's a flower petal. I love that her wings are green. To me, it always gave the vibe that her wings are filled with like chlorophyll. I love the choker with the like little flower over her collar. It's so, it's everything. Again, simplicity is queen. Musa Magic Winx. Okay, I do love it, but I don't think it's quite S tier. I think I'm gonna put it in A tier. I might get shocked for this, especially because Musa is my favorite. Look, the red is great on her, and I really actually like that pink fabric over her stomach. I think it makes the color blocking of her design really interesting. I really like the shape of her wings. I like the like little purple ribbons on her arms, especially the one with the little sashes attached to it that like flow. And I love her headphones, but like there's something about it that feels like it's lacking a bit compared to the other Magic Winx forms. I can't put my finger on it, but it looks great. It doesn't have the same.
It's the wings.
Sorry, Musa, but you know, A tier is still great though. A tier slaps. Techna Magic Winx. Okay, this is specifically despite all of the Techna haters in the audience tonight. S tier. I simply must. The purple cat suit that like fully covers her entire body. Yes. And the weird pointy helmet, like, it's really given sci-fi. It's kind of given like fashionable astronaut with like a weird alien silhouette. And I love the like little handle wings that turn into like an electric glider. Iconic. It really gives the vibe of a techno fairy. I love the fact that her wing color is purple. Purple is very much an intelligent color, a futuristic color. So it really looks great on Tekna. It goes well with her pink hair. I love the green accents for her too, because green specifically has a lot of sci-fi coding to it. And that combination of purple and green, I think there's something about it that feels very futuristic and sci-fi. It's kind of giving Buzz Lightyear, and I'm living for it. I also really appreciate that both Flora and Tekna have green accents, even though they're polar opposites in terms of power and aesthetics. I appreciate that. Aisha Magic Winx, fucking S tier.
Yep.
Fucking S tier.
It's
I
the
have no
green.
idea how the fuck this outfit is constructed, but it has lived rent-free in my head since I was a child. She looks great in green. I love that she's a water girl. Well, she's not exactly a water girly, but she's water girly adjacent, but not in blue. These two shades of green really suit her super well. I love all the connecting sashes across her body, like over her midsection and over her shoulder. I love that her skirt is a bit more open with the shorts under it. It feels very athletic coded. It feels like fashionable, but she's still ready to kick you in the face. I love all the little bracelets all over her, on her arms, on her neck, connecting all the different fabrics. There's just something about that gives like athletic, but also something about it feels very mystical and ancient to me with the rings. I don't know how to fucking articulate that. And also I just love the white accents on the soles of her shoes. It looks so good. It looks so
It's really good.
And I love her wings. I love the pointy bits. They feel like Bloom's wings, but like pointier. And I really like that. So yeah, Magic Winx, 5 S tiers, 1 A tier. We're off to an excellent start. Next we have Enchantix, also known as Enchantix, specifically the 2D version. There are some differences between how it's presented in the show versus all the stock art. We're going to be doing our best to just talk about the designs across the board, but I will be pointing out the little changes here and there when I think of them. If I forget some, remember, I'm stupid. Bloom Enchantix. I
know.
I'll probably put it in A tier.
Yeah, me too.
For the record, when I put them in the tier list, I'm not specifically ranking them within their tiers. So like if something is closer to the start of an A tier, that doesn't necessarily mean it's better. It's just that I don't have the energy to microsort them. I really like Bloom's Enchantix. I love this new hairstyle for her. I think it's a really nice, clean evolution from her previous look. To me, it still gives Bloom, but very sophisticated, very elegant. I love little heart clips in her hair. They're so cute. I love the two tones with little bits of orange throughout her hair. I love her tier dress. Specifically, I really like the stock art version where it has that cute gradient of like blue going into green, going into pink. We kind of lost that in the show because that would be a pain in the fucking ass to animate consistently, but it's cute. I actually really like the pink accents throughout here. I feel like there are times where the pink accents are allowed on Bloom, and this is one of them. Because I don't see yellow working on this design nearly as well as the pink. I really like the pink opera gloves. I love her little barefoot sandals with the hearts. This is where they really started committing to the heart motif with Bloom, and I think it suits the Enchantix form very well. I fucking love her wings. But I would probably put it in A tier, mostly because there's something about it compared to the other Enchantix forms where it feels not quite as
empty.
Jaw-dropping.
Yeah.
Like, it still looks fucking great. It looks phenomenal, but I don't think I would count it as S tier. I think it's on the verge of S tier. It's just missing something that I can't quite put my finger on. Stella Enchantix, definition of an S tier. Definition of a fucking S tier.
It's insane.
Okay, whoever
It's
came
so
up with
good.
like, the pulling her hair back.
The hair going back, it's the hair going back, it's the definition and the outlines on her wings too, and it's the colors too. These wings are the best wings in the series. Like these wings are insane. Like what the fuck is going on here? What? They went off with this. This is just outstanding. What the fuck were they thinking?
Getting rid of Stella's bangs, adding the pigtails, and then bleaching it for her Enchantix. You deserve all the awards because it's excellent. She looks like she just stepped into a bath of sunlight and emerged a goddess of the heavens. I love her top. I love the way that the fabric is cut. It's very like triangular, and I really like the weird blue, I don't know what the term is, but like the little braces underneath the top supporting it. I love the star necklace.
I need your rankings, y'all. I need to know. I need to know what you feel about these.
I really love this flowy skirt. The fabrics on Stella's Enchantix are very unique. They feel very soft, very cozy, but also deeply mystical. I can't quite articulate why. We're maintaining the blue accents for Stella, including in her gorgeous fucking wings. They add great contrast.
I've never seen it.
We're adding
I mean, I want your opinion on these at face value. Like, you don't have to. What does it look like for somebody who doesn't like this, like that doesn't know about the show? Like, that's what I'm curious about. Like, does it look neat? I'm just curious.
A bit of like soft, like baby pastel pink as well to go along with the orange, and I think it It adds this nice feeling of the Enchantix form being very warm. She looks like she just stepped out of the sun. She's gorgeous. Oh my god. Flora Enchantix, S tier. Yeah, it's S tier. Flora's hairstyle here feels like a more sophisticated version of her previous one. I love the little buns on the top of her head. I love the color blocking with the lighter parts of her hair guiding your eye towards the buns. I love that her hair is so much longer and there are like little dangly bits throughout. Her wings are gorgeous. I love this balancing of the pink and green. I love the baby doll dress. The way I'm learning so many fashion terms from Lisa Fevral is just frightening. Like tear dress, baby doll dress.
Do you guys want to elite farm with me, by the way?
Making me realize, oh, I'm stupid. There are words for these things. I also love the little flowy purple fabric floating down from the chest. I don't know what the word for that is, but it's very cute. I feel like it adds a bit of visual intrigue to the dress to keep it from being too simple without overcomplicating it. I also really like that over the chest, it's a bit of a rainbowy thing with like different colors. Like you've got the pink, but also green and blue and indigo. Yeah, it's very interesting that like these wild colors that aren't normally in her palette and aren't even in the rest of the design are localized here, yet they don't feel out of place. Yeah, just simply S tier. Oh, also her tiara is cute as fuck. Musa Enchantix, fucking S tier. Fucking S tier. Oh my god.
Well,
the introduction of the gold into her palette. Iconic.
Okay, yeah,
fuck.
yeah,
The little
okay,
pink
all right,
top
fine,
with
okay.
the golden or the more burnt golden fabric draping over top, along with the little fabric over her shoulder. Excellent. The poofy little red and pink skirt. Oh, it's so cute. Oh my actual god. And the golden wings are beautiful. Again, Lisa Fevral pointed out perfectly, like, this design is so well balanced and guides your eye to the most important parts so that you remember the design as red without there actually being a lot of red in the design itself. Oh, and also her hair. Like, the whole reason Music got the long hair, I think, was to, like, transition into the Enchantix, and it was worth it. It was worth it. She's fucking beautiful. Look at her. I also really like this tiered effect to the little hair pieces. I don't know what to call it, but, like, the fact that to me, they kind of look like a closed flower, the way that they connect up into the ponytail, the way they connect up into the pigtails. I really like these bits of like light purple in her hair.
I think the purple looks really nice. I think her getting longer hair like this, these pigtails, so nice because before she had short hair. So these giant ass pigtails are nice, and I do agree with the wing. I don't love the little trellis thingy, the ribbon, but okay, I can see it. I can see it.
Her hair got a little bit more purple.
She's almost
than
jestery
blue to suit the color palette of the Enchantix form, and I really appreciate that. Yeah, just all around fucking S tier. Techna Enchantix S.
Okay, yeah. Okay, be right back. I gotta pee. Give me a second. Okay, so my phone died. Oops. I was like, yeah, here you go. And I was gonna share it, but then my phone literally died. Okay, let's see. All right. There you go. Ace Top 500 Wando Journey once Rivals is released. Well, no. Well, maybe. Well, sorta, kinda. Okay, hello. What I miss? Oh. Sorry. Yeah, I hope that playlist works. One second. Let me get a couple bites in. Pure Chaos should be a raid notification? Oh. Something to consider, actually. Something to consider. Hang on. Who is Chris? Are you in chat? Oh, okay, cool. Almost done. Sorry. Let me see it. Let me see it. Can I see your light of foliar incision? I'll hate them. Oh my god. You all see the I'll hate them mod with the big ass head? Well, no. With the small ass, big ass body and small ass head. Okay. Almost there. I'm hungry. When I work, I don't eat. It's really bad. I don't think I've eaten. I guess I ate some of the chips, but I haven't eaten all day. I'm really bad at that. Okay, here we go. I'm good. All right, let's do it.
Tier. Goddamn S tier. Holy shit.
Okay.
It's actually quite simple, and it's actually insane what a 180 this is from her Magic Winx. Like, the girl went from being the most covered to being the most revealing, and yet they both still feel like quintessential Tecna. I love the little decorative pieces over her chest and shorts.
Yeah, I heard the suggestion,
and the way that they connect together. They feel kind of like they're bits of a flower, but they still feel futuristic with their coloring and the way that they're connected together. They look very mechanical while still light and flowy and elegant. I love her hair. It feels a bit more wild than her usual hairstyle, and I like that it droops down to her shoulders, so it's not that long, it's still short, but for Tekna it feels long and it feels enough to feel like she's growing up. I also really love her wings and how simple they are. I actually kind of prefer the design without the lower pair of wings. It feels more unique and it feels more Tekna, and I appreciate it. Aisha Enchantix. Okay, so here we have a couple variants. We have her original blue Enchantix that she got at the beginning of season 3.
Okay.
And then we have her green Enchantix, which she got after Bloom got her Enchantix.
Oh, wow,
And
okay.
they said we can't have 2 blue girlies. Her blue Enchantix is... Yeah, it's S tier. It's S tier. Oh, she looks so good in both green and blue, but I think the blue just works a lot better for me because there's more contrast. I love the pink and yellow accents. You know what it feels like? It feels like all the colors that kind of result when light hits a waterfall a certain way, and you see all these beautiful rainbowy colors shimmering through the water, like the blue, the green, but also little bits of pink and yellow. I love the weird yellow-green opera gloves. I love the little sashes falling off of the top. Like, those are also kind of giving a waterfall-y effect in the way that they're shaped, in the way that they drape down. Same with the little bits hanging off of her skirt. I love the angle of her skirt, that it's kind of like not a straight cut, it's angled. And like even the way that the accent colors on the skirt are shaped is giving this like diagonal rainbow effect. Her hair in this form is gorgeous. Oh my god, so beautiful. I love it pulled back. I love the braids going through it. I love little braided pigtails. She is just so gorgeous. I especially love the jewelry. I love her crown. There are times in the show where she has a little, I forget what they call it, but the jewelry in her eyes, like in the corners of her eyes. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. Yeah, S tier. Her green Enchantix is probably going to go in A tier just because like it still has a lot of the great qualities of her blue Enchantix. But unfortunately, for me, it's less interesting because it has less contrast.
Genshin visuals tier list?
I feel like
I'd
the
be
shades of
down.
green that they
Yeah.
have are
We'll do that
also
one next
similar
time. We
and
have free
also
time.
light, that there's not nearly as much intrigue when you get a lighter shade of green in there. And I feel like the shades of pink there are also so light. There's not much contrast between them and the greens, so there's not a lot of visual intrigue going on. It still looks really great. It's just not amazing. And now we have 3D Enchantix. Oh god.
Oh boy.
Okay, so I don't hate the transition into 3D for Winx. I think it's just it took them a long time to find their footing. And by that I mean I don't think they ever quite found their footing. Like, I don't think it looks terrible, but it doesn't feel very Winx to me. Especially these early Enchantix designs. Like, I think they did their best to adapt Enchantix into a 3D vibe, but
it's not good.
You know, it kind of fell short in a lot of ways. So I'm just going to try my best to focus on the designs without being too biased on that 3D style. So I guess this is just ranking how well they adapt their looks into 3D. For Bloom, I think they actually did a really good job adapting her Enchantix into 3D. I feel like the orange accents through her hair pop a lot more because they're a lot more yellowy. They feel very fiery to me, and I really appreciate that. All of the detail that couldn't be in her 2D tier dress get to be present in 3D because it's, you know, a consistent model. Yeah, I really like it. So I guess, am I really going to put it above her 2D? Okay, if we're talking about adaptation, I feel like this doesn't make her Enchantix design better. It's just a good translation of what was already there. So I will just put it in A tier because I don't think it really surpasses 2D Enchantix for her. It just makes it look good. I mean, it already looked great before, but you know. Okay, 3D Stella Enchantix. I do think it looks good. I especially really like the fact that they emphasize the bleached hair here. Her design feels a lot more yellow than orange in 3D, which I actually kind of like for Stella. I really like her in yellow, but I'm probably gonna put it in A tier just because it doesn't hit like her 2D Enchantix does. 3D Flora Enchantix, yeah, also no, I think I'm gonna put it in B tier just because I'm looking at her right now and I'm realizing the whitewashing began far earlier than any of us realized. I'm not gonna rewatch Lost Kingdom, but I will look at little scenes of it just to make sure. But I'm getting the vibe that they were not as careful as they should have been with her complexion because she looks far paler than she does in 2D, and I don't like that. Not only because it's icky, but also just because it makes her look worse, especially with this outfit. Like her design specifically was always meant to complement like her darker skin. Well, not darker. Flora's light skinned, but you know. But the point is that her outfits were always meant to go with her specific skin tone. So when you lighten her, she looks worse because her outfit wasn't meant for a pale girly. Even her hair is lighter. Like ew. Okay, Musa 3D Enchantix. C tier. I just God.
That does not
I
look
think
good.
the only thing
Wow.
that kind of looks good here is
The hot
that
pink?
puffy skirt. Everything else feels
Yeah.
like a downgrade, especially her hair. Like her hair just kind of looks like two strands that just kind of statically stick together. And this design also feels pink instead of red, and I don't like it. They've done my girl Musa dirty. I don't think it looks terrible, but I don't think it looks that good either. 3D Techna Enchantix.
Not
I'll put it in
awful.
A tier.
Yeah.
Because like I think it still looks really good. I just don't think it looks as iconic as her 2D Enchantix. I think it's probably the hair. There's something about the hair that just doesn't hit the same. And 3D Aisha Enchantix B tier did not suffer the same whitewashing problem as Flora, but her hair just has so much less texture than it does in 2D, and it doesn't look good. Like even looking at her pigtails, they don't have the same wavy braided texture to them. They look like straight hair trying to look textured, and it's not working. And it's also green, so it also suffers in that regard. Weirdly, I think it has more contrast than her 2D green Enchantix, so that's interesting. And now we move on to Believix. I will say I didn't like Believix very much when season 4 was coming out, mostly because I was still high off of Enchantix. Believix has warmed up to me over the years. I think I've come to appreciate the radically different style it was going for. It was trying to be more earthy, trying to look more like Earth fashion, but make it sparkly and glittery. But I still don't quite love it. Bloom's Believix.
I love
tier.
it.
You know, I do
What?
like the hairstyle for her. I like the little braids throughout. But something about this outfit just feels too cutesy for Bloom.
No.
And she looks... Believix is very like preschool coded. Believix feels
Preschool?
like it was specifically designed to be as toyetic to like babies as possible.
Babies?
And these baby colors on Bloom with the blue and the baby pink are not helping.
Oh
I
my-
don't hate it, but like, you know, it's ugh. I will say I do appreciate the fact that the Believix palette for Bloom is very trans coded. Trans girl Bloom writes. But you know, it's fine. Stella Believix. Oh dear God.
What?
B tier. It
What?
really feels like the poor man's Enchantix. She's got the same kind of hairstyle from her Enchantix, but you know, it's not bleached. It feels a little bit wilder to go with Believix's more earthy, less fantasy oriented style. It's just not working for me. It feels like Enchantix scraps. I really don't like this top. I don't like the frayed edges on it. I kind of like the skirt with the
Why am I getting
little
dragged?
frills at the bottom, the pink frills, and the little purple detailing on it. I kind of like her wings and how starry they are. You know, the Believix wings, they're way too fucking big, and they have so much detail on them where I can kind of like them a bit, but they also feel incredibly busy to me. I guess I do also kind of like Stella's gloves, and I do like her shoes and the leggings on her Believix. I do. You know, I feel like this is also where they started trying to introduce purple into Stella's palette, and the purple does actually really complement
It does.
the orange for me. The purple kind of gives Stella this cosmic, spacey feel to her design, and I do actually really like that. It feels a bit
I can see
cosmic-y,
Dripper
and I'm
Drown.
here for it. Flora Believix.
Hey.
C tier. Ooh, girl, C tier. Okay, I see the vision. I see.
Yeah,
the
we'll get the
vision
games. We'll get the
with,
games.
The fabric being a bit looser, a bit more frayed. It's giving like it's made out of flowers and leaves, but it's just not working for me. It's again, it feels like a poor man's Enchantix. It feels like we copy pasted her Enchantix hairstyle, but made it worse. I just I don't.
Or do you want? Yeah.
I don't like this design. I don't.
Ever
I
since
don't
the
think
beginning.
I don't think it's bad.
Oh, shit.
I just don't like it. Musa Believix, S tier. S tier. S tier. It's S tier. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, look. It's a red pink,
Oh,
which
shit.
for me, normally on Musa I don't like, but I think in her Enchantix it works very well. I weirdly, it's the same thing as her Enchantix, where I remember it as red, even though it's not quite red. I think what really makes it S tier for me are the shape of the wings, like those treble clef wings almost. I think they're treble clef wings. I'm not quite sure, but you know, I love them. I love them anyway. I love her hairstyle. I love it so much. The way that it's styled with the mermaid tail,
What
the
happened?
bangs, and especially that like braided
What
side ponytail
happened?
on her. It looks fucking great. She kind of gives like DJ vibes, like a DJ fairy, and I think that's perfect for the vibe that Believix is going for. I love that little translucent skirt on her belt. I think as a kid I didn't like the shorts over top the pants. It felt very like goofy comic book superhero where they always wear their trunks outside of their pants. But I think as an adult who likes the cheesy stuff, I really like it. I think it also adds a nice bit of like extra color blocking to her design. Like I feel like if these were just like straight up purple pants or like even like red pink pants, they wouldn't work. I feel like we needed the color blocking that you get from the shorts over top the pants. And I love her shoes. I love them. I don't know what you call like the little baggy bits like on the ankles, but I love them so much. Again, DJ vibes, excellent. Fingerless gloves too. Excellent, amazing, wonderful, iconic, never been done before. Techna Believix, also S tier. There's
Wow.
something about her Believix that feels like her Magic Winx form and her Enchantix form got thrown into a blender and a miracle came out. I love this hairstyle for Techna. They use it way too much because I feel like on this, it's fucking perfect, but now it's just overused. But here on the originator, it's amazing. It's a nice change of pace from her usual bangs. I love this top, like the light purple top that she has with the sleeves and the cutouts on her upper arms. I love that little middle darker purple piece that connects to the top. I love her shoes. I love her wings. She gets a lower pair of wings, but they're very thin, so she's still managing to stand out amongst her peers. What a queen, what an icon. It feels so sci-fi again. There's just something about this design that screams sci-fi, futuristic, girly, but still manages to feel modern so that it fits in with the other Believix forms. Aisha Believix.
Love it.
A-tier.
A
Fucking
tier.
Amazing. I remember as a kid I didn't like her hairstyle. It felt very plain and simple compared to Enchantix, but I think now I really appreciate it because it does suit the Believix style. I think what I really like is this commitment to blue or turquoise for Aisha. They did it because they wanted to give Roxy green, and like I get it, I kind of hate it, but in this instance, I love the blue on Aisha. Specifically, I like these lighter, like bubbly blues on her. I love this top with the one shoulder sleeve. I love the pants that have like that little, it's a very tiny skirt, like laid over top. It kind of gives me dancer vibes, which I really appreciate, even though they don't do anything with it in the story. But you know, I love the pink.
1 second. Thank you. All right. My bad.
Accents along with the blue. I love the crescent shaped wings. I love these sporty little boots. I love them. It feels very sporty, but also fashion. I love it for her. A tier. Can we just talk about the fact that the girlies, like Musa, Tekna, and Aisha, the girlies that Rainbow doesn't give a shit about, end up having the best Believix forms? Meanwhile, the main three that are all over the advertising got Believix forms that look like, yeah, I'm not going to finish that sentence because it's too mean. I just find it funny. 3D Believix. Oh god, how do you take something that already doesn't look that amazing, except for like, well, okay, how do you take something that looks not that great on the main girlies, but great on the other girlies, and then make it 3D when 3D is not your forte? The answer is, an attempt was made. 3D Bloom Believix, B tier. I do actually think it really kind of looks better than her 2D counterpart, but it still doesn't look great. I don't know. I guess this outfit is less annoying to me in 3D. It still feels
look bad.
and it's upsetting me. Sofix. Okay, so Sofix is basically just Solar Punk Believix, right? And was it necessary? No. Is it cute? It depends on the Winx. Blooms, Sofix, C tier. Okay, I want to like it. I like the poofy sleeves. I like that. I like the skirt they have for her. I just don't like this color palette. It's just too much with the blue and then also the green and the purple pink. Like, almost. Absolutely the fuck not. It don't look good. Her arms look diseased. Stella Sofix. B tier. I think her Believix looks better just because I like the palette on that one more. Normally, I think Stella rocks the orange and green together, but the way they're arranged on her Sofix, I just don't like. Truthfully, I barely remember what her Sofix looks like if I'm not directly looking at the design. Like, nothing about it screams memorability. It feels very phoned in. Laura's Sofix is...
I like it.
I think it's a B tier. Weirdly, I think it looks better than her Believix. I feel like this kind of outfit looks better in green than it does in pink. I still don't particularly like it, but I think it looks less trash here. Musa Sofix. I will say A tier. You know, the hair is still iconic. I actually really like the baggy arm warmers on her. I like the skirt. I think it's mostly just the way that they threw in the pastel greens that kind of take it down from S tier. Tekna Sofix is B tier. I think it looks really cute, but it doesn't really feel like Tekna to me. It just doesn't. Maybe it's the skirt, because Tekna's never really done skirts all that much. Aisha Sofix is an A tier for me. You know, the blue on here feels a bit more aquamarine. It feels a bit more green here than her Believix does, which I think really suits her well. It looks great on her. I like that her sleeve is now tiered. I love the skirt. It feels very jungly, which is quite obvious, but it feels way more jungly than the other girls. Aisha actually looks ready to like go into the rainforest to kick ass. And then we have Lovix. Are they ready for the cold? No, but they look cute, so that's what matters.
Right.
Bloom's Lovix, I think, is an A tier. I actually really like it a lot more
I like the
than
pink
either her
wings.
Believix or her Sofix. I really like the ruffled feathery shoulder pieces on her. I love the skirt. I love the Lovix wings. I love how crystally they are while also getting rid of all the busy elements of the wings. I think the only thing holding back Bloom's Lovix is the fact that, like, her entire back and most of her waist are exposed to the cold. It just has always bothered me the way that it's cut like that. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't look good. I don't like it. Stella's Lovix is also an A tier.
Oh, I love this.
The feathery bits.
Oh, I love this.
She looks so cute and cozy. Oh my god. Flora Lovix.
No.
Am I going to? Yes, I'm going to. It's an S tier. Amazing.
What?
Because it's just shot up compared to its counterparts. It's committing to the pink. I love the way that the top is cut. I'm obsessed with all like the little belt loopies around the skirt. And I love her fucking wings. Her Lovix is the stuff of legends. Musa Lovix is also
that's
an
really
S
good.
tier. I love the crystally bits throughout. I actually really like the palette change for her. This like pale blue purpley kind of vibe really helps with the Winter Wonderland vibe of Lovix, and I think looks great on Musa, and it makes the little red accents throughout pop so much more. I feel like this is the closest Musa has really been to a blue design, and she looks great. Like, excellent. Techna Lovix. A tier. It's
I like the
on
purple.
the verge of an S tier.
Yeah.
It's so close. I love how practical it feels. I'm obsessed with the top. I love how like aggressively dark purple this is. It's just missing something. It's missing the je ne sais quoi to make it an S tier. It's nearly there. It just needed something else. And Aisha Lovix, it's an A tier. It's so cute. I love the fluffy bits added across. I like these shades of blue on her. Yeah, really good. Really, really good. Oh god. And so begins the era of uniformity.
Uniformity,
this
bro.
does not bode well. At
No.
least we're starting with harmonics. We get to start with the form that is continually undervalued, underappreciated, and got murdered in its crib by Cyrenix, that bitch. Harmonix is across the board still too uniform for my liking, but it's at least really cute, and they found unique ways to individualize it a little bit that I appreciate.
Not enough.
Bloom's Harmonix is an A tier. This is one of my favorite hairstyles from her. I absolutely love the bangs. I love the little volume at the top. I love the multiple layers of the ponytail going throughout to look like a big mermaid tail. And I love her little wings. I love how layered they are. I like the little heart effects going throughout them. Stella's Harmonix, S tier. Yeah. I love this ponytail on her. It suits the Harmonix outfit so well. I like that her Harmonix actually comes in a lot of different variants because it's orange in a lot of the stock art and it looks great. But in the show, it's this pale yellow, which looks so good on Stella. Dare I say, I think it looks better than the orange. And I love the shape of her fucking wings. Flora Harmonix is also an S tier. It's kind of similar to her regular hairstyle, but it feels more sophisticated with all of the braiding ponytail thingies at the bottom. I love the amount of green in here. It feels like her magic wings form in the way it's constructed with the top and also the tulipy petal skirt. And I love her wings. I love her like little wrist cuffs, like how flowy and fluffy they feel. It's very cute. Musa Harmonix, S tier, solely for the hair. Look at this. My girl is beautiful. I do wish the Harmonix here was a bit more red, especially because like we already have a purple girly, Techna, but I will admit, Musa looks great in this. Fucking phenomenal. And those wings to die for. Techna Harmonix. I'm sorry, it's a B tier. I'm sorry.
It's
I
not
don't like this
good.
hairstyle on her.
No, it
I
doesn't
see
look
what
good
they
at
were
all.
going for. I appreciate how radically different it is from most
I
of the other
don't.
hairstyles, but I think there's a reason it didn't
That's
stick.
you, girl. It's not me.
She looks like a Karen. I have to admit
Yeah,
it.
she does
looks
not
like
look good.
A middle-class white mom who's about to complain to the manager. I do like the wings. It's just, it's the hair. The hair is really killing the look. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it works for me. And Aisha Harmonix is an S tier. Look at
It
her
looks
hair.
so good.
Look at her fucking hair.
Look at her hair. That's what I was saying. That's exactly what I was saying. Look at her hair.
Feels so wavy, like a waterfall come to life. And she's back in green, like it's a cute little seafoam pastel green, and it's so cute. And low-key, she has the best Harmonix wings. They look kind of like seashells, and I'm fucking here for it. And also the fact that she has that little seashell crown in the middle of her forehead. Oh, she looks mythical. She looks like she just stepped out of the Odyssey. And now Cyrenix, the bane of my fucking existence. Ooh, girl.
Oh, I fucking hate
fans,
Cyrenix.
you might wanna take cover because your feelings are about to be blown to fucking bits. You could say they'll be blown out of the water. Well, Harmonix already blew this shit out of the water, so that's great. I can't believe Harmonix was training wheels for this. Okay, so we're gonna start with 2D Cyrenix. Bloom's 2D I'm sorry, it's an F tier. We have our first F tier. I fucking hate this design. I hate it so much. I hate her hair in this. It doesn't look good. It looks messy and not in an interesting, punky kind of way. It just looks unbrushed, and I hate the blue bits in here. They just don't. This dark blue bordering on purple, I think, is an interesting idea. It's just with this shade of red and the way your hair is styled, it's not working for me. I don't like her leggings. It's just, there's no sense of style or pattern here. It's just erratic blue and purple nonsense that hurts my eyes. The only thing I kind of like is the little hair tie. What is it? Those weird anemone things in like the sky and SpongeBob. It looks like that,
Yeah.
and I don't mean that as an insult. I think that's cute, but like, it's, the rest is trash. And I'm not even going to comment on the wings because they all have the same wings and they all look fucking hideous. They all look hideous. They just do. Who the fuck decided to give them all the same wings and to make them all ugly as shit? 2D Stella Cyrenix.
I like the
It's a
purple.
D tier. Also looks really bad. I don't like the hair. The hair feels like a poor man's harmonics. It looks like harmonics, but like unbrushed again. There's nothing even to comment on because they all have basically the same outfit. It's the same top, but cut slightly differently. The same ugly, frilly, translucent dress over top that looks copy pasted. The same ugly leggings. Some of them have kind of interesting patterns and some of them look like disgust, just pure disgust. There's nothing even to talk about. I don't like it. I really don't like it. Flora Cyrenix is a C tier, mostly just because I like the flowers in her hair.
The flower,
like the mermaid tail that she's in. Oh yeah, the fact that most of them have like high ponytails for Cyrenix, so like it makes the silhouette problem so much worse. Because Bloom, Stella, Musa, and Aisha have such similar silhouettes that it pisses me the fuck off in this form. So Flora, differing from that, thank God. I like the green top with the whirly cutouts going up. I kind of actually like the balance of green and pink in here. It feels very tropical. Unfortunately, that's not enough to save it. I just think it looks fine. I don't think it looks good. It's just fine. Musa Cyrenix is a B tier. It's
I like her.
the only Cyrenix that
Yep.
made me not long for death.
Yep.
I actually
The
really
red
like
is
it
really
'cause it
good.
commits to the darker red, which I think looks
Yep.
great. She's the only one where this hairstyle
The
looks like
hairstyle,
it was
exactly.
actually well thought out.
The
and
green
it
is
suits
nice.
her. I love the seashell in her hair, like the whirly seashell. It's great. And I feel like with her leggings being red and maroon, they don't hurt my eyes because they clash. It's just, it's nice. It's nice. The wings are still fucking horrible though, so there's that. Techna Cyrenix is a C tier.
Yeah.
Unbrushed hair again, but it's not in a high pony, so at least there's that. I kind of like this combination of the purple and the super dark green. I think it's cute. That's it though. Again, it's fine. And Aisha Cyrenix is also a C tier. It looks fine. I kind of like the blue here, like the tealy blue along with the purples. It's cute. I kind of like that her hair at least looks slightly textured in the ponytail. But again, silhouette problems. Wow, the fact that Bloom and Stella, your lead girlies, look the worst in this fucking form. Wow. 3D Cyrenix. Oh dear
Oh,
God.
boy.
Okay, I'm gonna try my
I'm
best.
sorry.
To ignore the fact
No,
that
they're
3D in
bad.
season 5
They're
is
so
dog shit.
bad.
I'm gonna do my best. I'm just gonna talk about how they adapt this form. Well, not even adapt, because I'm realizing that Cyrenix looks the way it does. It's so uniform because it's in 3D. So that way they can just reuse assets and then slightly modify them for each girl. That's probably why Cyrenix looks the way it does. So it was probably designed with 3D in mind, which, why did y'all even make it 2D? Why? 3D Bloom Cyrenix is... It's a D tier. I feel like this one you can tell it was meant for 3D because
The hair is kind of nice.
Good, but it's not the abysmal levels of awful of her 2D Cyrenix. It looks less messy, but maybe that's just because the hair is so limp and lifeless, it can't look like it's trash. Stella 3D Cyrenix is a D tier as well. There's really nothing to even comment on. I guess we should also talk about the hair color changes. Bloom's, it barely changed. It literally just went from dark blue accents to light blue accents. And it's boring and also doesn't look good. Stella's, her hair color change looks like puke. It literally turns like a greenish shade that looks like vomit. Like her hair is filled with vomit. Who thought that was a good idea? Why? Why did you do this to my girl? Why did you not give her a chance to be a brunette? She would look amazing. You know, like Rapunzel. Rapunzel, when her hair loses the sun drop, amazing, iconic, beautiful, engaging, iconic, never been done before. And how dare you rob Stella of that chance, you sluts. Laura 3D Cyrenix is also a C tier. It's fine. I actually kind of like the way her hair turns pink. I think it suits her, but it's still just eh. Musa's 3D Sirenix is a C tier, mostly just because she doesn't look like Musa anymore. So automatically you failed me. I don't hate the way her hair turns like a lavender. I think it's kind of cute, but that's about it. Tekna's 3D Sirenix is a C tier. There's nothing to even comment on. Her hair turns kind of like a, what does it even turn? Like a weird, like silvery, not a silvery, like a bluish kind of thing. Like it's so unmemorable. And Aisha Sirenix is a C tier. It's fine, I guess. Her hair turns like a weird blonde. As a child, to me, the way that it turned blonde made me think of peanut butter.
Peanut
and
butter?
I do love peanut butter, so I guess that works, yeah. Oh dear God, Sirenix, you were a mistake. Bloomix. Oh, Bloomix. You're a mess in every other way, but today I get to talk about your best element, your designs.
Exactly.
Bloomix.
It's...
Wow, I hate saying that. She's an S tier. I love this shade of darker blue on her. I love the fact that Bloomix already looks like armor, so they look like mythical fairy warriors. Bloom's specifically looks like it's made out of dragon scales, and I adore that. I love the shape of her wings, that they look like
it's her hair.
A flame bursting out from red to blue. I love the flame shape that they're in. I love
Get off
her
my
hair
head.
in this. I love that it's pulled back. I love the bun. I love the hair flowing back, kind of like a ponytail, but not really. I like the very tiny bang hanging off of her. And I like that her hair is kind of like tinted a bit differently. It's slightly more purpley in her Bloomix form, which I think suits the shade of blue on her very well. She looks great. And I also love the light blue veils over her. I love all the golden bracelets to bring back the yellow accent a little bit. Oh, she looks... chef's kiss. Stella's Bloomix. It's an A tier. I really love this look on her.
It's good, except the hair.
I love all the different layers of like the maroon and the orange and the yellow. I love that skirt. It looks like a sunburst turned into a skirt. I love these like red purple leggings on her. It feels a lot darker than a lot of her other designs, which adds extra contrast for the lighter parts of her design to stick out more. I love her wings. I love how spirally they are, and I actually really like the big side ponytail. It looks really cute. The only thing holding this design back from S tier is that goddamn tiny ponytail strand on her. Like
why? What is that?
What is that? Get rid of that and you'd be S tier. Flora's Bloomix is an A tier.
It's A tier.
I love the braids on her. They look so good. I love the shape of the wings. They kind of look like almost an orchid, kind of. They look very plant-like. And I love how the outfit itself looks like it's made out of like flower petals and leaves. It feels very jungly. This is the first time they really shook up Flora's look in a long time, and it looks fucking phenomenal on her. I think the reason why it's only an A tier and not an S for me is because I principally love Flora in pink. I do like it when they change their palettes a little bit to, experiment, but I think here I miss the pink. I don't think pink would work on Bloomix. I think you'd have to play around with the color palette to see what works. And I do appreciate that pink is here as an accent. There's something about the green that feels off to me. Oh, I do love that her shoes are open-toed though. That's really cute. Not practical at all, but we're here for cute shit. Musa's Bloomix. Girl, what the fuck else could it be but S tier? Like, come on now. Jesus Christ, she looks like a goddess. I love the hair. I love the bun. Specifically, I love the fact that it really goes hard on her East Asian coating. She feels like Mulan, but as a fairy. It's beautiful to behold. I love the fabric on her top. The swirls on her skirt kind of remind me of her Enchantic skirt. Less poofy, but still kind of cloudy. I love the shape of her wings. I do kind of miss the red on her, but I also really like this shade of purple on her. She looks fucking great. Oh my god. She is fucking gorgeous. Like, there are no words to describe the beauty. Tekna's Bloomix
I love
is
it.
an A tier.
No, girl, no.
The way that they made this feel like futuristic armor while still fitting in with this ancient warrior vibe for Bloomix. She feels like a robot warrior, and I'm here for it. The only things holding this one back for me are the fact that I don't like the wings. I see what they're going for, like the weird pixel things, but it feels too basic, and it feels like
basic
hair, but worse. I see what they were going for by making it a bit more frayed, but it's just not working for me. And I do love that it's blue. I think it looks great, but like half of the Bloomix designs are already blue. It's a case of you have to think about how all the designs look together, not just on their own. And Aisha Bloomix. is a fucking S tier.
Mhm.
Y'all need to put more fucking respect on Aisha's blue mix. The hair.
The hair.
Is gorgeous.
And the wings.
I love how big and voluminous and puffy and cloudy it is. I love it so much. The silhouette is amazing. Iconic, wonderful. And I love the turquoisey green color on her. I feel like this is the best of both worlds for blue and green on Aisha. Like, this feels like the perfect marriage of them. The only thing I don't like are the wings. I get what they're going for with this weird corally wave kind of look on her, but I think the lack of lower wings and also the lack of detailing in the wings themselves feel too basic. It's the same issue I have with Tecna's Blue Mix wings, where it's like, it's too basic. But still, she looks like a goddess, and I'm here for it. The rest of the design is good enough to make it an S tier. Oh, Mythics. Jesus Christ.
Oh, boy.
So we're going to start with 3D Mythics.
Oh, boy.
In the show, it's only 3D, so it suffers for
What
that.
are we talking about?
But thankfully,
Winx Club transformation design tier list. Yeah.
FJ has also provided the stock 2D art for Mythics. Like, Mythics, it's actually insane how much the 2D improves this look, especially with the fan art. Like, fan artists, I would like to thank y'all for your service in doing the work that Rainbow refused to do themselves, as usual. But we're here to talk about 3D Mythics first, and 3D Bloom Mythics is a fucking D tier. I don't think it's Sirenix levels of bad to earn it F tier.
It doesn't look good at all.
It don't look good.
It doesn't.
Poofy dress is cute, but it just, the hair,
her face,
the arm warmer, it doesn't look good in 3D, especially this style of 3D. Stella 3D Mythics is a fucking F tier. Oh my god, her hair looks awful.
She looks awful.
In 3D.
Look at her face.
Wings are fine. I actually really like the Mythics wings, but that tube dress looks fucking horrendous in 3D. Flora 3D Mythics also an F tier. Holy shit, I hate that dress. I hate that dress.
Looks
I hate
like
that hairstyle.
shit.
Trash. 3D Musa Mythics, the one where she got no spells and she only transformed into it like 3 times and did nothing each time except get shot. Okay, so I'm gonna put it in D tier. I'm sorry. These pigtails are a bit too much for me, especially in 3D. They look terrible.
Pigtails don't look good at all.
I kind of like the dress, but it's just kind of it's fine. I love the shoes, but they're not enough to save this. They're not. Tecna 3D Mythics is a C tier, just because it is the definition of inoffensive. It is pure basic, pure base, and nothing more. It's fine. Aisha 3D Mythics is similar. It's a C tier, mostly just because I like the waterline patterning on the design. Again, thank you, Lisa Feverall. I'm an idiot. I don't really like the hairstyle all that much, but at least it had. Oh my god, not it actually having texture. Oh my god, they
did it have texture?
They finally learned how to make her hair textured, and they did it for fucking Mythics. Are you kidding me? Now 2D Mythics. So we're just gonna base it on like the stock art here, and immediately it's a fucking improvement. Bloom 2D Mythics is immediately a B tier. I think it looks really good on her.
I love her hair.
The feathers all over it that are like pink and purple going with the blue.
Looks really
There's
good.
something about it that gives like almost a Fantasia kind of vibe to it. She feels like an ancient fairy. And I think this ponytail look actually looks a lot better on her here than the other hairstyle does. And I love the wings. The wings are giving this like fiery crystal kind of energy to them. And I do love the arm warmers on her and the skirt and how poofy and comfy it feels. I just don't think it's good enough to earn it A tier. Stella's Mythics in 2D, I think, is also a B tier. The tube dress is immediately a lot better. I actually really like fan art of it where it's more yellow than orange. I think if it were that, it would be an A tier. I love her wings, the way that they're shaped, the way that they're all pointy and going out. I love her hair pulled back and it's kind of bleached. I think it's really cute on her. Flora 3D Mythics is a C tier. I'm sorry, y'all. I just don't like the dress. I don't like the hair and I don't like the wings. At least though in 2D it doesn't make my eyes bleed. So that's something. Musa 2D Mythics I think is a B tier. The hair is more acceptable to me in 2D because it feels less what the fuck am I looking at. I love the music shoes. I just do. And her wings are fabulous. Oh my god. I really like the blue accents in her Mythics design. They're really cute. 2D Tecna Mythics is also a C tier. Definition of inoffensive. There's nothing even here to comment on.
I didn't know you drew.
Oh my
god.
They were like,
that's
we
cool.
don't know how to make a techno fairy seem ancient like we did with Blue Mix, but make it mythical. So we're just gonna give her a prom dress and call it a day. I like her wings though. Her wings are great. And Aisha 2D Mythics B tier. Her hair looks so much better here.
The
I love
outfit
her wings.
looks so
I love
good.
the waterline dress.
Wow.
I love the turquoisey green color.
Looks a lot better.
And I love the fucking shoes. You know, it's so wild that this form immediately looks so much better in 2D. Holy shit. Oh, Butterflix, why do you exist?
Bad,
And why
bad,
was I
bad,
nice to you
bad, bad,
7
bad,
moons
bad, bad,
ago?
bad, bad,
Was it
bad.
7? How do you gate? A moon is a month, right? Oh, then it's far more than that. Whatever. The point is, Butterflix is trash. Bloom's
Bad,
Butterflix
bad. It's all
is
bad.
a D tier.
It's
I
horrible,
hate
man.
the tutu-y look here. I hate the,
Looks like
the
shit.
fucking hair on her.
Like-
I hate the pink.
Looks like
feels
fucking ass,
you know,
dude.
before when I mentioned that Believe It looks very kidified, very Nick Jr. coded. Butterflix is that
Bro.
on crack. Butterflix is just so hideous.
It's so
on
bad.
The patterning is way too busy.
So
I can't
bad.
tell what the fuck is going on. I don't like it. I kind of like what they were going for with the wings being these big glittery outlines. I kind of like that. But on Blooms, they're hideous. Why are they pink? I hate them. I can't even tell which shape they're supposed to be. Jesus Christ. Stella
Wait, am I in the right
Butterflix
spot?
is C tier. I kind of like the hair. It feels
Aw,
like
thanks for the
her
follow. That's so
basic,
sweet. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
OG hairstyle, like in her civilian outfits, and I kind of
It's
like
actually
that.
here, my bad.
It's kind of cute. I kind of like the amount of like pink and red pink in here. But unfortunately, it's Butterflix. It's so busy that my eyes are burning just looking at it. But you know, it's better than Bloom's, so that's something, I guess. Laura's Butterflix is a D tier. What the fuck is this? I hate
like
the
shit.
basic bitch hair. The outfit is, what even is that? I can't tell what's happening. What is all the unnecessary detailing? And the wings were a mistake. Okay, now we get into the actual.
Okay, that looks good. Yeah.
Oh wow, look, it's Musa,
It's
Tekna,
blue.
and Aisha pulling all the weight.
Wait,
as usual.
well, there you go.
Musa Butterflix is unironically a fucking A tier. I don't care what any of you bitches say. Musa and Aisha make this form nearly worth it. This is one of Musa's best hairstyles, and I will hear no pushback on that. She looks great. I can actually kind of tell what her outfit is doing because of this balancing of the color palette. I actually kind of like the blue wings on her. The detailing in the wings actually kind of reminds me of a volume slider, like the volume levels going up and down in audio software.
Nice.
You know, kind of like a waveform. And I actually kind of really like that. I think it's cute. And I like the little butterfly clip in her hair. Yeah, she's great. Fuck y'all. Tekna Butterflix is a B tier.
Yeah,
It's
not bad.
fine. I think it looks cute. I think they balanced her colors pretty well, actually. It's just there's nothing really that memorable about it. Aisha Butterflix is also an A tier. Again, one of her best hairstyles. Y'all can die in a fire. I'm sorry. I just look at it. Look at how cute and cloudy
I
it
love the
is.
hair.
I love it so much. I actually really like her in this brighter blue. It reminds me a lot of Believix. I like her wings. I think she looks great here. Thank you, Musa and Aisha, for your service in trying to save the rest of these.
Okay, Tynix. I want to hear
Okay,
it.
so Bloom Tynix is a D tier. It's not good. It's not terrible, but like it's but it's also not good enough to earn it a C tier. Stella's Tynix, I kind of like the bleached hair and the hairstyle, but that's about it. C tier. Flora is similar. I like the bleached hair with the contrast it adds. I love the gemstone effect they went with the Tynix wings. I think that's actually really cute. And I like the big green gems in her wings specifically.
Oh,
They make
what
me
the
think of, like,
fuck happened to me?
emeralds. But that's about it. C tier. Musa putting in all the fucking work as usual. I really like the colors on her outfit with the red and the blue. I love her hairstyle. Her hairstyle is giving Blue Mix a little bit. Tekna's Tynix is C tier, definition of offensive, C mythics, but never put her in this pale green ever again. Never again, please. For the love of God. And Aisha Tynix is a B tier. I love this hairstyle on her. I kind of like this purpley look on her and a lot of the white. It kind of reminds me of the lighter blues in her Believix that were bordering on white. I think they look really good, but the look overall is nothing spectacular. Thank you, Musa, for your service. Okay, Dreamix. World
here
of
we
Winx.
go.
If you're wondering why I don't talk about World of Winx,
Why
it's
don't
because
you?
I don't really care about it all that much.
Okay.
To me, World of Winx is just the definition of Rainbow doesn't know what its audience wants, and I can't help but resent it for that fact. Anyway, Dreamix has the same uniformity problem all the Season 5 onward forms do. Bloom's Dreamix is fine. I like the darker blue on her, but that's about it. C tier. Stella's Dreamix. I actually really like this shade of like deeper orange on her with the red accents. I love this hair on her. Unfortunately, I feel like Dreamix is so basic and uniform on the whole that none of them can surpass B tier. So yeah, she's a B tier. Laura's Dreamix. Oh my god, she's just straight up white now. What the fuck? I already didn't like the outfit on her at all. But this, ooh, this is trash. D tier. Musa's Dreamix. I like the colors on her, especially with the blue accents. I think they look great. I don't like these bangs. I just don't.
Oh wow, she
C
does.
tier.
Whoa,
I'm sorry.
she's kind of popping it up. I didn't even notice that. Oh my god.
Blue accents. I think they look great. I don't like these bangs. I just don't. C tier. I'm sorry, Musa. Tekna's Dreamix. Oh my god, they found a way to take her Believix hair and make it different but still good. Yeah, and I actually really like her in the shade of green.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. Yeah,
Ooh,
that's
girly.
good.
B tier.
Yeah, this is kind of good, right?
Dreamix. I actually really like this darker blue that she's in. I really like her hair. I will say I feel like it's lost a lot of its texture as the series has progressed. Winx fans who are like, the black girlies with natural hair, how do y'all feel about like Aisha's hair and the way that it's been portrayed? Because like, historically black hair has always been disrespected, and
it could be a lot worse. It could be a lot worse. Let's just say that. I think honestly, all things considered, considering how bad it usually is all the time in shows, yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, could be worse. Yeah.
That reflects in the way that it's portrayed in media. I'm really curious to hear what y'all think about Aisha's hair, especially because this is also the same show that had that cursed joke with
we don't talk about that
making fun
joke
of the black girl's afro in season 1. God, Miss Magic's was a mistake. Winx Club, I love you, but I will call you out when you want some racist shit. Jesus. Anyway, Aisha's Dreamix is a B tier. Okay, Onirix immediately gets a bit more respect for me because it was willing to experiment in the girls' colors a lot more. I actually really like a lot of the colors on the girls. The outfits themselves are very basic, but it's really the color palettes that make them more interesting. Bloom's Onirix, I think, actually is a B tier for me. I really love this braided ponytail for her. I am shocked with how much I love her in this like plum color. It looks so good on her, especially now that her hair is a more orangey color than it usually is. She looks great in this, especially with like the dark blue accents. Stella's Onirix. I'm gonna be chaotic. I'm gonna put it in A tier.
It's pretty good. Yeah.
They put her in the most beautiful moony shade of blue. She is full moon girl right now, and she is fucking beautiful. And I actually really like
she looks outstanding in that outfit.
She looks so gorgeous.
Yeah, she looks really good.
Laura's Onirix. Unfortunately,
like this verdant green.
That's still yikes for me. I do like this forest green on her. She looks great, and I do like the braids that her hair is in. I'm gonna say C tier. The color alone is not enough to save this. Musa's Onirix is a fucking A tier. I love this hair on her.
Yeah.
The bitch looks like an ancient goddess about to like read your fortune. And a beautiful shade of red on her. Oh, she's so iconic. Is that? Oh my god. It's also golden accents on her.
Golden accents.
To see it.
It's kind of good.
I will say I also love the flared pants on Onirix. They're yes. Reminds me of Bloom's bell bottoms, but mystical. Techna Onirix, I think, is a B tier for me.
I like her hair.
I do really like this green on her, and I actually really love this hairstyle for her.
Yeah, me too.
They found a way to take her short hair but make it a bit more interesting with a very short braid. I think it looks really great on her. It just doesn't really feel like Techna to me, so it's gonna be a B tier. And then Aisha Onirix, I think, is in A tier. Again, the texture thing with her hair, I'm not quite sure, but I will say I love the hairstyle, and I love her in this cute purpley color. It's like a very soft purple, and I think it actually really suits Aisha well. Oh god, we're on the season 8 forums. God fucking help me.
God,
okay, this art style is ass, and that's gonna be impossible not to factor in with the designs because holy shit. They went out of their way to make these designs as kiddie as possible for this art style, and it looks trash. It looks terrible.
Okay,
so Bloom's Cosmics is a D tier for me.
Sorry.
I just hate this hairstyle.
And the skirt too. It doesn't look good at all.
For me, I see what they were going for with the skirts and like the weird galactic layering over top. It's just not.
It's shit.
For Bloom, no. Oh, yeah, and they all have the same fucking ugly wings. Great. It's the Sirenix effect. Stella's Cosmics, I think, is probably actually a B tier for me. I really like the coloring on it. I really like the balance of the oranges and the purple. Again, it feels very cosmic. And I do genuinely love this hairstyle on Stella. I just wish it wasn't in this fucking hideous art style. Flora's Cosmics. Again, the bitch is white. Why is the bitch white? Ooh, it is a D tier for me. Girl, I do not like this color balancing. I don't like the shade of pink on her. It's too purpley. It doesn't look good.
It's like
and
shit.
Her hair feels phoned in. Musa Cosmics is
C?
I'm gonna say C tier.
Yeah.
I feel like it's on the verge of being a B tier. I really like the outfit on her. I like that it's red. I like that it feels a bit more. It kind of reminds me of her like tomboyish looks from her older designs. But like, God, I do not like her hair. I don't. Techna's Cosmics, I think, is a C tier. I do like the light green with the purple again. I don't like the hair. I don't hate it, but it exists. It exists. And Aisha's Cosmics is also a C tier. It exists. I have no opinions on it. It just simply is there. Wow. I feel like that's just cosmics in a nutshell. It's there. It exists. Now, Butterflix, because Butterflix was briefly in Season 8, so it has an update for it to fit the art style. Weirdly, it kind of works for Butterflix because Butterflix's designs are already so juvenile and tacky that they kind of work in this kiddified art style. They feel more forgivable when the Winx look like they're 12. Wow, that's such a backhanded compliment.
I know,
and
right?
yes, Season 8 deserves it. Bloom's Butterflix in Season 8 is a D tier. It looks slightly better in this because she actually looks 12, but it still looks like trash. Stella's Season 8 Butterflix is also a D tier. It has less contrast than it did in Season 7, so it doesn't look good. It feels like Stella lost her natural tan. Like, she was still a white girly, but like, you know, she was at least tanned because, you know, sun girly, but I don't know what the fuck happened. She's apparently pale as a mannequin now. Oh, and so is Flora. Wow, they just fully committed to white bitch hours. It's a D tier. It's just her regular Butterflix, but worse. Musa's Season 8 Butterflix is a C tier. Her hair is just less impressive here. It's not enough to save this. Tekna's Season 8 Butterflix is a D tier. She does not look good in this art style. And Aisha's Season 8 Butterflix is a C tier. She looks less like Aisha. Her hair is less impressive. And oh my god, she's paler in season. Fuck you, Rainbow. Okay, Neo Sirenix. Because Sirenix and Enchanted both briefly came back in season 8.
You're right, because they needed to go underwater, yep.
Sirenix got a little bit of an update to make it less uniform across the board. I think it backfired, though, because I think it actually kind of looks worse now.
Wow, Stella looks bad.
Neo Sirenix is, I think, a D tier.
Stella looks awful.
When you're at rock bottom, there is nowhere to go but up. I think the fact that the colors are less contrasty actually kind of helps with my eyes here. I kind of like the seashell vibe going on here. I like the seashells across her outfit. I like all of the little wires on her collar, but like, it's still Sirenix and it still don't look good. Stella's Neo Sirenix is a D tier.
That looks like shit, man.
I don't like all the purple
It
stones
looks like
across
ass.
her outfit. They feel like the stones you see like at the bottom of like a small
A fishbowl,
pond or pool.
yeah.
And I see what the vision was. I don't like them. I don't. Flora's Neo Sirenix is a D tier. Why? Okay, I see the scale idea for her top, but why are they blue? It doesn't look good. The girl looks like Easter gone wrong. Musa Neo Sirenix C tier. It's just boring as shit. I don't even know what these are supposed to be. Are they scales? Like, what the fuck are these? The colors are just not
This show,
interesting.
man, it
Tekna
looks-
Neo
oh.
Sirenix also C tier. Also kind of boring. I don't really like the patterning on it. It's fine.
What happened to my show?
Aisha Neo Sirenix is genuinely a B tier, actually. I think she got a genuine upgrade. I really like the sharp, angular look for her top. I love the contrast between the dark blues, the light blues, and the pinks. I love the detailing on her collar with all the yellow and the purple. I think she looks great. The only Neo Sirenix that was a genuine upgrade, the closest that Sirenix managed to be worth it, aside from Daphne. Oh god, Season 8 Enchantix, the butchering.
Oh man,
what
bro.
Have they done to our
What the hell happened to
It
the
looks
show,
far too
dude?
pink across
What
the board,
happened?
Far too kitty, not elegant at all. I don't mind the fact that the girls are more covered.
That looks so bad. I'm so sorry, man. Like what happened? What happened to my show? Oh man, like what happened to my show? What is this? Oh god. Now it's really a baby show. What? Oh
Because,
man.
you know, they're younger now, like genuinely canonically younger now. I get it. It's just, I wish they had done it more creatively than just color their torsos differently. You know, it's giving those newer DVDs where they're in their Magic Wings forms, but they Photoshop Bloom's waist to be a different shade of blue to make you think that it's covered when it's not in the show. Bloom's Neo Enchantix is a fucking D tier. Not as
Does
good
not
as
look
her
good.
Sirenix, but still bottom of the goddamn barrel.
It's the hair.
Too much fucking pink. Oh my god. It looks awful with her tear dressed. It looks awful in her wings. It's an eyesore. It draws the eye away from the actually important aspects of the outfit. I don't like it. Stella's Season 8 Enchantix.
Wow,
is,
a downgrade.
I think it's bad enough to be an F
F tier.
I think it's bad enough to be there.
It's such
What
a
have they
downgrade,
done
man.
to my girl?
What
Oh,
happened?
Jesus Christ. Her outfit, it's lost all of the great aspects it had originally. and it's also lost a lot of its contrast. I don't like it. Laura's Season 8 Enchantix, I think, is a C tier.
Like the pink.
It's not awful. I don't know why because like across the board they added pink to all the designs, but for some reason Flora's pinks are now
They're
purples.
all pink.
I don't think it looks good, and I'm deeply confused as to why they made her purple. Also, the wings, I kind of like what they were going for with like the cute yellow in there. I think that's fine. I just don't think it has the same contrast or visual intrigue as like the green and the pink. Musa's Season 8 Enchantix, I think, is a C tier. I think I used to like this one a lot more because it added more red bits. I especially liked the red bits in the wings with the trims, but it does rob her Enchantix of like the grandness of all the gold. It just doesn't feel as regal as her OG Enchantix. I will say I kind of like the way that they added the sashes in the middle to connect to the skirt. It feels like her and Tekna, they were the only intelligent coverings of the midriffs. Tekna Season 8 Enchantix, I think, is a B tier. I actually kind of like the way that they made it into like a one-piece suit, and I don't like that they added back in the bottom wings, but they look good, I have to admit that. And then Aisha's Season 8 Enchantix, I think, is a C tier. It's it's the green one, god damn it, but like less good. Her hair is less interesting. It looks, oh no. You know what it's giving? It's giving her 3D Enchantix, where it has like no texture to it and it looks limp as fuck. The only thing I like about her Season 8 Enchantix is the fact that the wings are a darker green for more contrast, and I think I actually like that shade of green on Aisha. Kind of makes me wish the outfit were that shade of green. Maybe then I wouldn't have. And last and not least, but close, is Crystal Sirenix.
Crystal Sirenix.
Crystal Sirenix is weird because it's for like very, very cold waters. Like, it's basically just Lovix, but underwater. And I guess I kind of like the idea behind it. It just suffers from, 1, being in Season 8, and 2, being a variant of Sirenix. But you know, I will say, I think it looks better than any other form of Sirenix.
It does, yeah.
And that's something, I guess. Okay, Bloom's Crystal Sirenix. Okay, so Sirenix across the board, we still have like the leggings and stuff, but now we have like a trail behind them that's like covered in fur. Is it practical for underwater? No, but it kind of looks cute, so I'm here for it.
I really like Tekna's. Wow.
Crystal Sirenix, I think, is probably a C tier, just because it's too messy. It's too messy. But you know, it's better than the other shit she's had, so that's something, I guess. Stella's Crystal Sirenix. I do like the balancing of the orange and the orange and the blue, and the little bits of blue across. Yeah. I would probably say it's also a C tier. Flora Crystal Sirenix. I think it's also a C tier. I think it's fine. It feels like it's trying to be Lovix, but it doesn't know what made Lovix work. Musa Crystal Sirenix, I think, is probably a B tier because I really like the colors on her. Wow. And her Sirenix also already looked pretty good, so there's that. And I do actually love her shoes. Tekna Crystal Sirenix.
I like it.
I think it's a C tier. I actually kind of like her in the lighter green for once here, but it's nothing special. And then Aisha's Crystal Sirenix, I'm going to put it in B tier because I actually kind of like the commitment to the pink here. I think it's really cute. I think if there were ever a time to experiment with your colors, it's in a variant form or a spin-off form. And I like it here. Yeah. So yeah, that's all the forms of the Winx girlies ranked. I'll probably average them out just so that y'all can see how well
Well, that was fun. That was really fun. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that content at all. That was fun. Basically, don't grow up and continue to watch your favorite shows because they're going to end up being fucking terrible. Right? There's nothing that has you started watching as a kid that you grew up and it's even better. The only thing that I could possibly imagine is Dragon Ball. And that's about it. I can't think of anything else that has gotten better over time. I don't even know if I fully agree with that one because, you know, but Fairly Odd Parents, yes.
Ready. Don't slip and fall.
The process of elimination.
Let the world come alive! Hunt them down! Move it! Shower me with praise! Yeah!
Floaty woaty! Oh my gosh. I want to see Ace do specifically a Fontaine character tier list. Ooh, that's gonna be a hard one. Spoilers, I like them all.
Ready.
I don't think it's a single one to dislike.
Move it.
Hello? Come with me. All right, 2 more. Dragon Ball Ranking Go, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Super, Dragon Ball GT, and then the movies and again. Okay. I really like Z, but I guess I just don't have any desire to go back and watch Dragon Ball again. Maybe Dragon Ball, actually. Yeah, maybe Dragon Ball original, but not Z. I think I'm over it. God, this resistance. Oh. Thank you for carrying me. Okay, and then one more. Okay. Why did I run out of stamina? Come here. Hey.
Ready. Let the world hunt them down.
Quicker.
Can we end the night with some Navia, please?
Yep.
With some Navia autoing, please. Thank you. It's Clarence's dream. Triple the Navia.
This one's got your name on it.
Yeah.
Attack! Attack! That's the way. That's the way. Warfare, I guess. Coming at ya. Hey there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Warfare, I guess. Coming at ya. Umbrella warfare, I guess. Hey there.
Wait. Wait, we got one more thing. We got one more thing. One more thing. I gotta remember where it is, but we got one more thing. One more thing. We gotta find her. Where is she at? I think she's here. Where is she? I think she's down here. Where is she? Where is she? I think is she out here? Where's she at? Where's she at? Where's she at? Where's she at? We gotta find her. Somebody knows. Where is she at? I don't know where she went. I know she's somewhere around here, though. I think.
Into the shadows.
Move. I know there's one here, down here somewhere, and there's another one that's like in the top left of the map. I'm not crazy, am I? Where the fuck is she? Is she down here? Where is that woman? No, not her. No. She's got to be around here somewhere. There she is.
Care for her.
Wait, that's not her? Who the heck is this? Huh?
That's the way.
False.
Yeah, that's not her. No.
First to find gets to stake their claim.
I found her. Follow
Seems
me.
fair.
Wait, where were you at? This effort, like, this effort, this is so funny. What? Hi, Deox, it's good to see you. Oh my god. This effort is insane. Like, in the desert.
Ready.
Oh yeah, okay. Look at this effort. For one enemy? Where's she at? Is she here?
Happy to oblige. Into the shadows.
Your coming was foretold.
A proper send-off from the Spinolith. A little lucky.
For the eternal oasis.
The way. Keep it. Here I go.
The eternal oasis at long last.
Where is she at on? Oh, where's she at? Where's she at? Bound as one, like the 99! Where's it at?
Bound as one, like the 99!
What is she fucking talking about?
A duel is a battle of wills.
The eternal
And the
oasis
sword
at
an
long
extension of the
last.
duelist's spirit. If your heart recoils in fear, then your sword may as well be in its scabbard. Because you will not wield it
Okay.
effectively against
I think that's
your
good.
foe.
I think we had a good time.
If these items are unclaimed, we may take
Okay.
them without controversy.
I had fun. That was a good way to end the night. Okay, so tomorrow I should be... Take a guess. Wait, do I have it? Cough. HSR. Voice lines. Take a guess. I gotta find it. Hold on. Is it here? No.
Oh. My time with the Spina has taught me that
I've faced
carrying
many
an
opponents in
unreliable
my
weapon
duels.
is worse
Most
than
of
not
them I
carrying one at
defeated.
all.
The rest surrendered.
Oh, here it is.
I have never lost a duel.
Japanese.
この感覚どう？よそ見はダメよ。さようなら。足元に気を。
Japanese. Japanese. Where's 13-2? Wait, is this it?
In my role as champion duelist, my opinions do not matter.
No, not me, too.
Not so fast. Something for everybody. Zoning out? I can help. How does that feel? Feeling a little dizzy? See you later. Oops. Watch your feet.
That's not it. There's one more and it's not here. It's not here. Where is it? It's gone. It's... Wait, is this it? Okay, I get it.
I love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
They don't have it. It's gone. It's gone. Yeah, I can't find them anywhere. How do they have every other line? I have fucking no idea. Wow.
A duel is a battle of wills.
My time with the Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
Welcome, Astral Expressors. Looks like you caught me. Me out? I can help. Ready? Feeling a little dizzy?
Sanctuary is but a vision. Break! Let's go.
Not so fast.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Much better.
Feeling a little dizzy?
It's bad. All this is bad. Nobody is reliable. What is going on? Did you find it? Where? Gimme!
In my role as champion duelist, my opinions do not matter. For when I draw my blade, I am but an instrument of Fontaine's law.
Take a guess.
Take a guess.
There it is. Yep. Take a guess. Why is it so deep? Oh, that's good. Oh, hold on. Why is it so deep, man? Like, why is it so deep?
Not first. Take a guess.
Take a guess. Take a... Oh my fucking god. Like, take a guess. One more time.
Not first. Take a guess.
Take a guess. Okay, let me go. All right, I'm gonna go. Thank you so much for joining me. I will be back tomorrow. Fucking 2 mosquito bites on my leg. Okay, well, all right. I'll be back tomorrow with Pokemon. Okay, so join me for that. I'm gonna do the March quest on my own, probably. I'm sure nobody's gagging about that. I love you so very much. Thank you for joining me tonight. Maybe I'll have more time to actually stream, considering I don't have schoolwork to do. Okay, well, I love you all very much, and I'll see you later on today. Okay, sleep well.